Alright, what do we got? We've got Chunky on the Abyss next. We just did Arms Dealer King and Druid most recently. Druid was a little dicey, but we did still pull that one off. All right. Is this where we get ruined by Potato Thrower actually being a terrible starting weapon for this character, and I shouldn't have added it or something? It could happen. Instead, we've got Cacti Club. Yeah. Well, not my favorite. We don't even have lifesteal, so we don't even get that kind of auxiliary benefit from the Cacti Club. But yeah, Chunky gets extra HP, gets extra damage from their HP, has extra consumable healing, but sucks at healing through the other standard ways, and doesn't get any speed. But negative speed is free, which is good. The set bonuses on Cacti Club remain good. Nice. Didn't pick it all up, but got the full 59 there. And yes, so just to fully reiterate, speed is garbage, dodge is garbage. HP regen is mostly bad, but occasionally you'll still get some positive HP regen on Chunky. Lifesteal is garbage. And consumable healing is essential. Give me some of that delicious early harvesting. We've got double Horde Wave. Like, we could switch into a slingshot right here, right now. I could even buy both. That's an interesting option. Probably a little weird. Like, my baseline is that slingshot's a known good, more reliable weapon. Just take that, swap out. But then I see the double Horde Wave, and I'm like, well, Slingshot can actually struggle a little bit with Horde Waves. And Cacti Club should handle Horde Waves better. Especially when we can't have speed to run around the outside of a Horde Wave with Slingshots. Although Cacti Club's really low attack rate is also going to suffer some in Horde Waves. Interesting. Quite interesting. Yeah, there's definitely some vibe of even hope rolling. Just sell the Cacti Club and roll into something else, but... So no speed. How else is that going to be a problem? Cacti Clubs do have 8 knockback. So they'll still have knockback even if we go a little negative. Knockback can help us deal with the anglerfish if we can't have any speed. What else? Cacti Clubs are expensive and very slow swinging, which is both awkward facts. They've got a pretty good base range, which is nice. We get a bunch of HP from the primitive set, which is also more damage, in addition to the heavy set giving us more damage. Like, I'm afraid of losing because I believed in Cacti Club, but it also seems like we're supposed to believe in Cacti Club here. There's a chopper. Interesting. And so it's once again, it's like there's a chopper and not another cacti club, right? So chopper being notable both because it, you know, gives you more healing and it scales with HP, which we're going to have a lot of. Interesting. So I do think Chopper's a better weapon on this character. How worth it is it to try to make the pivot happen here? I don't know, these choices are always really tough because they massively affect the entire run. They're pretty good for this character. It's kind of the best Chopper character, at least one of them. That's... let's just think about this for another, like, 15 minutes or so. Hello, Dalek. Yeah. They mostly get online by the Horde way. They are cheap. They're mid-price, I guess. I almost wonder if I don't lock the coupon now to make it easier to focus shoppers. Like if my plan's to sell out of the cacti clubs rapidly, then maybe I'm not even supposed to buy the coupon here? That's interesting. It could be overcompensating after the incident buying the fairy on like wave 3 or 4, making it too hard to upgrade my weapons and hurting us a lot despite fairy being so good. Coupon's still pretty cheap and pays for itself pretty fast. That's probably okay. And then I'll probably do one awkward roll here. Oh, we don't even hit the cacti or the chopper. We gotta be really careful with my other early buys now. Like, we do want those choppers up to tier 2 rapidly. It's slightly less miserable at tier 1 at balance mod, but like we still have the terrible range and damage is not exciting and great. Another chopper. Okay, okay, okay. So we don't take a whistle. And we don't take a hedgehog anymore. No cacti club. But Weird Ghost is so efficient. I don't like Weird Ghost on 0 speed. It is only wave 3, not wave 4. If it was wave 4, it'd be right out. We still have clams, or just, I mean, regular... There's one crab, too, as far as squirrely things, and these only have 135 range. Yeah. I'm not gonna risk the ghost here. If we had a garden, I could. Attack speed's okay. Yeah, with the live steal from the chopper set bonus is wasted, but that's okay. 2 melee's okay. Our normal hit of speed is worse, but HP's better now. Hello, Ariana. Just weirdly tired, but otherwise doing pretty well. I'll reroll and be set. Because all of those are worthless. Okay, 8 harvesting though. Okay, no longer set. 3 HP is probably fine. And we do still take a bag, I think. Kind of want the glasses, but if we just upgrade our choppers, then... Like, I do want some luck, but I've only got 4 choppers. I already have 1 coupon and 1 bag, and I've got decent harvesting at this point. Alright, I'm not taking the bag, because it's more important I focus the choppers here. Like, the bag is good. Don't get me wrong. The bag is absolutely good. But I need to make sure my weapons don't suffer, since we kind of hampered our weapon progression by doing a weapon swap here. And I think rolling on wave 3 probably still not worth... it's close. Think not, but yeah, it's close. Like, I couldn't buy a chopper if we hit one. But we're slightly more likely to hit one on wave 3 than we are on wave 4. Should do that math sometime. Like, how slight is slightly? Guess I still take the 8 harvesting rather than rolling for luck or armor or HP or attack speed. Sure. Alien Worm's almost okay, but again, let's but this is actually part of what I was thinking. Like, the fact we have fewer blues in the shop on wave 3 makes it slightly easier to find choppers because they can't become swords. Do I have any interest in this sword that I can exactly afford? Like, a little bit, but I'm probably better off just going pure choppers. I think so. Game wants to give me another coupon or a trident. I didn't take the sword. You're not supposed to be offering me weird medieval nonsense here. Fine. There might be an argument for taking the Trident. Trident is pretty good. It's like a fancy spear. Hello, Kidru. Level 6, no luck. 1 armor or roll? Like, possibly, doing... Curses still in a complicated nebulous area. And if I'm not sure, I'm still defaulting towards, no. Alright, we'll take the armor, we'll take the 11 luck. Sword still hanging around. Yeah, Curse fully impacts the Horde wave where it doesn't actually affect elites at all. For whatever that is worth, which is something. It's worth something. I don't have speed or range to deal with the bait enemies. Like, this is mostly fine, but there's a small chance the bait plus then, like, a later puffer fish kills me before I can heal up. And I also want to roll aggressively for the weapons, so I will roll past it. Snail is interesting. Snail gives me a way to slow down the enemies because I can't speed up myself. But if I'm just really good at chippy choppying, then who needs to slow down the enemies? Can I get one more chopper? Okay. How do we feel about a banner? There's the spear I would have taken if we were still doing cacti clubs. I would have mixed it as spear. That build, but with pure chopper, I think I just want to be pure chopper. Attack speed is very good. Range is fine. I mean, it's very good right now, but we're hoping to, you know, continue upgrading our choppers, and as they get to purple and red, the attack speed matters quite a bit less. Or the range, excuse me. The range matters quite a bit less, although it does still matter. We're on Abyss, so I think the knockback is mostly less important. It's still pretty good against the anglerfish, though. Like, damage to these is currently pretty low. We still have a few waves before the anglerfish on 8. And even with 0 speed, they probably aren't that threatening as long as I approach them smartly. Alright, I don't think we need the knockback. If we don't need the knockback, that's a goodbye. I think if this was Crash Zone, I would not take that because I would want the knockback for the mummies on 11 and 12. Since we would not be able to take care of them especially quickly, so being able to keep them at a distance would be very helpful in a horde wave especially. Otherwise they could be pretty tricksy. Two armor is great. I've got the one bag. The two bags would definitely take the lure. I still take the lure with one bag, yeah. Not particularly keen on tea most of the time. And this probably would be the wave to take it. Hello, Daybreak. I mean, I know what item Daybreak would buy here. Damage output is fine. Like, we don't kill the walrus if we buy tea, but Waldorf, the unkillable walrus king, can live. That's okay. Man, I just feel like if we just kind of chill, we're fine through the horde waves with choppers, right? Fortimus, welcome to the stream. Alright, I'll just buy the chopper, lock the lure, skip the tea. I think it's pretty close. I don't think it's bad to buy a tea here exactly. And if we struggle late game more than I'm expecting to, that tea could have helped alleviate that. I think in my head I was still thinking that we couldn't kill Waldorf because of the tea situation. we could kill our walrus compatriot. Yeah, we'll take a tea for $8, or I mean, a fish for $8 rather. I mean, is this worth it if I find a single garden? Barely. So it's not any speed. It's cute, but like we don't have the garden. I basically need 2 gardens for this to be actually worth it. It's kind of break even at about 20 for 1 garden. I'll just recycle it. 15 attack speed's excellent. Cacti Club, you've come back. I mean, I guess it might help some other random, if I wanted to buy other random turrets to help with the horde waves, but probably would just buy a burn turret, which the extra attack speed I don't think does much for anyway. One and a half HP region. is fine. Basically, how likely are we to go negative on HP regen? Like, if we're not going negative anyway, this is worth it. But if we want to kind of end up being negative, it's not. Goblet is the most obvious thing. I'd certainly be happy to take a goblet. There's not that many more. Like, I would take a recycling machine still. Interesting. So choppers have some base crit chance. Like, if they don't have the base crit chance, I'm not considering anything in this shot. But with that base crit chance, I might be buying Insanity Locking Mirrored Tentacle. Alright. Now I just need HP and armor and more choppers. Yeah, those anglerfish still die pretty easily. Even with 0 speed, we can sidestep them well enough. Those things were so much scarier when we were first playing on this map before you know what to expect. Rude, Goblin Shark. I was trying to dodge that way and you went that way anyway. Not very kind of you. Nice. Got the crate from the tree before killing the loot goblins. Give me those sweet better odds. I will take a $7 chip. I'll take a $9 gecko. I will take a $24 mastery as well. Okay. Luck is fine. Armor is the best. Attack speed is also very good. HP would be very good. Crit might be takeable now. It's still not really what I want at this juncture, but... Interesting. So... I'm gonna take the luck here. The armor here. Good stuff. Let's go one red chopper here. It's definitely corrected vanilla. I think it's still pretty good in balance mod. Choppers scale up quite a bit. We get that extra range, the extra crit chance, we get the extra HP scaling and quite a bit more base damage, and the extra HP from consumables. Good stuff. We feeling cheeky? A little cheeky. Not cheeky enough to let 2 eggs hatch, but we're gonna intentionally let this one hatch. I apparently still have a weapon highlighting on. I didn't even realize that until now. I know some people prefer it on as a viewer. It's like, I consider it mildly distracting and almost never helpful, but it's pretty similar to damage numbers for me, where it doesn't help me out, but I don't know that it really hurts me either. And if I don't care either way, then I want it on because there's viewers that prefer it. Okay, fine. Another cheap turret, I guess. I mean, I'm not really looking for more harvesting here, but for $9, I will in fact take that. I kind of wanted HP, but 2 armor is perfectly cromulent. I guess give me another 1.5 HP regen. Probably needs to be about 2 or 3 waves earlier for me to want to buy this ring here. Okay. My speed is capped, although it only gives half value on the HP regen too, so it's like, do we want this? It's not bad. HP does more than anything else I could pick up right now, but I mean, we are tagged for HP. It's not that unlikely we find some more HP here quickly. It does buff our 2 turns. Somewhat relevantly. It's not completely irrelevant. Like 18, well, it'd be what, like 16 damage on these or whatever in the Horde Wave does mean they actually kill some things. Which is a little cute. Like, if I'm ballowing the range at half and the HP regen fully, it's worth the cost. I would definitely take it if the first special wave was 12 rather than 11. Because we're fairly well set. I just want some more HP and maybe some more damage percent for the short-term value here. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take it. Get those choppers swinging at a lovely range here. Since I can't buy speed, getting extra range is another way to make me safer in a somewhat similar fashion. I was originally going after the blobfish, but then wasn't panning out. Okay, we'll split it. Yep. Would rather not have a surprise blobfish later. Luck or roll? Give me the roll. Alright. These weapons don't scale particularly well with melee, and we've got the double tentacle going, so we'll take the crit. Hit attack speed is pretty good. I would rather have max HP. Damage percent would also be good. Oh, there's HP right here, so I can't even find blue HP in the roll. Alright, I guess I'll take the attack speed. Okay, Stone Skin works. Not that much HP yet, but getting there. And that is slightly more damage as well. Do we pick up a second bag now? I mean, picking up the Stone Skin makes me more comfy on our HP situation. I can pick up the bag here. Buying this chopper makes me slightly worse. Although with the extra range from the shackles, it probably isn't so bad. I guess I can do that. Buy one steroid since HP's valuable enough, even though the melee damage is kind of half value there. Oh, and we get another purple chopper too. Lovely. Like, I've got no extra trees. I mean, I do have the extra engineering stat. This is more cute than good, though, right? Even with the 8 engineering, it becomes close with that 8 engineering from the shackles. Wait, these are 31? Shrimp have 31 health, and these are 30, rather. Alright, we'll get 2 purples rather than 1 red, I think. This is almost cute enough, I want it. But I think it's still a little bit more cute than good. Yeah, basically, they're like seeing how much Pocket Factory actually does with the advanced stats mod is why Pocket Factory can be buffed in balance mod, because it isn't very good most of the time in vanilla. Like, it's still good on like Explorer and some other cases, but it's pretty slow roll. So we make it a little bit more self-synergistic by letting it actually come with another tree now. Pretty lovely bit of chippy choppy here. Can kind of just wade in and cleave through everything with all this range here. That wasn't a call for more range, game. HP, please. Thank you. That went very smoothly, so I don't really see a lot of reason to buy an incendiary turret. Consumable healing's at 15 right now. This has no downside, though, so I'm still gonna buy it. We could be at 17 rather than 15. And this seems like some stats I want. But yeah, if we struggled with that wave at all, I would buy this to help with the next Horde wave, but I don't think we're really gonna need it. Peacock. It would be fine. I just don't see that much need for it. Like, we're already kind of comfy. Okay, we're at 17 consumable healing. We have 3 tentacles, which are a third of our healing anyway, even with as much as our consumables are healing us. I guess I'm not gonna buy another weird food. We've got this monkey too. If we had gotten a curse earlier, I guess we could black flag now, but I don't see any reason to increase the enemy health and damage here particularly. There's the pile of books to go with our pocket factory. No, I want some moderately expensive blindfold. I mean, the minus range does not matter very much with the shackles here. And I do want the crit. Alright, the dodge is technically not worthless. It's just close to worthless. I just covered that, Artellin. We've got 17 consumable healing already, and we've got 8 HP regen, and I've got 3 tentacles, and I've got a monkey. Going from 17 to 19 consumable healing just does not do almost anything at this point. I'll take the claw tree as well, I guess. So now I want a little more armor, a little more damage percent attack speed, a little more HP. Yeah, the choppers add consumable healing, so we have tons of it here. Like, we still have taken 2 weird foods, but I don't need a third one. When I've got all these choppers, and if we get choppers to red, we get even more consumable healing, like... That's me dancing at a distance so I don't kill the cursed goblin there. As usual, my take continues to be that you either want to go fairly aggressively into curse or basically keep it as low as possible. In between is more likely to be harmful than helpful. Luck's okay, attack speed's good. Like, I've got tree, 2 bags, and a lot of consumable healing. I guess when it's purple versus blue and we still got a horde wave, I'll take the, like... Would I like 1 HP regen with no downside? I would from a crane. A little late for me to want that bowler head, I think. Okay, we finally get that up to blue. Oh, I should have checked its damage before upgrading it there. Pearl. I mean, it's not good. It could become good. It's more cheeky than anything, though, so probably just don't worry about it. Like, in its current state, I mean, we'd probably get over 50 luck. It's worth, like, 50-ish. Surely we'll get more from crits. It seems unnecessarily optimistic, I guess. Those are great, though. Feeling pretty happy about the Chopper Swap. Though we might have still been doing just fine with the Cacti Clubs. Like I said, they do at least give us the primitive set bonus. We greeding this? Like, it can't be cursed. How bad can it be? I guess if we're greeting that, we're not letting the egg layer live, but we can still let one egg hatch too. There we go. Oh, the cursed goblin got caught in the middle there. And then I took some hits, so I need to eat one fruit so I can fully heal up. There we go. Optimum greed. No, thank you. 12% damage seems pretty good to me. If my damage percent was already higher, I would want this. I think this is still better. Rings, Hell Clan. Or, let's, I guess, look at the purples. So that's +5, basically, from the melee damage. And plus, like, 6 from the damage percent. Yeah, it is pretty close. So do we want slightly worse now, but slightly better long term? Sure. This wave shouldn't be especially threatening, but no particular reason for me to make myself worse by buying this white chopper, I think. Spicy sauce we are certainly buying. That is delicious. How about now? Do we want 2 purples or another red? Happy to have the red before. Our consumable healing's 18, so the extra consumable healing from the red, not that important. Particularly. Nothing's hitting a particular breakpoint of anything we really care about. Yeah, let's go red. How about now? Keep getting that choice. Can we buy all 3 things we want here? Which does not include the 4th weird food that we are also skipping. Armor is also HP. Alright, we'll go 3 and 3. Pick up the monkey as well. Good stuff. Assumedly this will be pretty easy peasy. We'll kind of try to focus down the Walrai as we see them, just so they don't cause a hassle. Charging at me and stuff. Especially if they get buffed like that. It's awfully rude of them. Oh, I was hoping that would explode. So we had the nice vacuum into the pile of enemies there. Just swimming in the Horror Wave. That doesn't do much, but it costs 25. And it could combo with stuff like that, I guess? Fine. Costs 35, I'll allow it. 6 HP's good. We'll still take a blue chopper, that's fine. Minus 1 HP for 1 armor. That's probably fine. Mace. More HP skillet with these potato throwers. Sure, I can take a banner. I do want, like, how hard would it be to make a mod that includes an icon on the purchase or the items you have if they have been gotten from crates or not? Like it feels like from a I don't know, streamer trying to help people get better at the game perspective, making it extra clear. It's like, no, I did not buy the fried rice and bird turret. We got those for 25% cost from a crate. Would not have taken them otherwise. Like, that sort of thing feels like it might be helpful. I don't know. Also kind of too much effort to care about, probably, but... Nope. Good enough. We want to grab a mirror and take what may come. I'm feeling confident enough. I don't know if I would normally do this, but we're feeling strong. Lucky Charm's actually a little cute. We'd take that if we took taken the pearl. I still might. Right. Well, since oh yeah, I guess it would be complicated with stacking stuff. Not entirely sure how you would want to show that. I guess it would be basically just be a separate count in the bottom left, and if you had multiple, it would show a ×2 if they both came from crates or whatever too. So this isn't entirely worth it, but I'm gonna do it. Let's see, we picked up a smidge of curse. Alright. Honestly, I just don't want to deal with cursed monstrosities. Let's just duck the stargazers. Even if they are only like 1% or whatever. It also wouldn't be that big of a deal, but... my armor's only good, not amazing, so... and I can't, like, outrun anything, so we'll just, you know, make it safer. I mean, this is a completely reasonable way to go aggressively into curse, finally. Alright, fine. We'll do at least some of that. Doesn't matter terribly much either way at this juncture. Fine. Oh, you know, when I was looking at that damage breakpoint, we had a small fish, so the damage breakpoint was actually bigger than I gave it credit for. On my side of things. Half value HP regen, half value melee damage, 0 value speed. Do I want that? I mean, it's worth like 130 or something. Still. says max HP on it. I'll allow it. Fine, I'll even take a duck. We will build as if I had taken a pearl. Not that a single pearl should really alter your build plans terribly much, but... But now we might be able to get choppers that give us like 4 or even 5 extra consumable healing. It's possible. Because that's exactly what we need, even more consumable healing. I wasn't serious, game fine. Give me the weird food. Roll for armor, right? Armor is the only thing that actually matters. Attack speed's like the second best thing now. Attack speed helps me kill elites. Armor helps me stay alive. Attack speed it is, I guess. Would I like this bad goldfish? I don't know, maybe it's a good goldfish. Maybe this one's built different. Nope, bad goldfish. Alright, moving on. Another chopper, that's good. Kind of anti-synergistic on this character to take injection, huh? Like, it's still marginally beneficial. I take it from a crate, but... Fine, I'll even take this mediocrity. And my 2 turrets have done over 5% of my damage. Not too shabby, turrets. Not too shabby. I could get explosion damage from my spicy sauce. And my Kraken's Eye. Where's my sauce? There's a metal plate, exactly the thing we're looking for. Oh, someone that's hard to get close to with melee, but we got tons of range, so that helps. 'Don't want to let the Stargazers have their say in the matter. I probably can at this point. Just take out the elite. That's fine. I have a few monstrosities on field as long as it's late enough. Three armor is great. Fine, give me more weird food. I don't even care anymore. The blood donation. But I like plus 20 speed for 3 seconds when I take damage. That's a cursed pearl. Okay, well that's actually good though. That's actually very good. It rolled max on the damage percent. Take sunglasses? Sure. Oh, this weird ghost. I was about to be like, oh, I need to like pile up materials so they're easier to collect. No, we don't need to do that. Oh boy, I could get 4.5 more dodge. It's kind of almost worth it for the cost. Shit, there we go. That is damage percent. 6 damage percent. It's still not amazing, but I guess I'll take it. Alright, there's another weird food. My consumable healing's at 25 now. Alright, our 2 bags made it to 375. Honestly, a little low. -1 HP for 2 armor sounds pretty good to me. And a focus to finish it off sounds pretty good. Lock the cake for the future, because cake is delicious. We're killing fast enough, I'm fine focusing this first, right? My current opinion is that if you're going to kill them really fast, then focusing the eel first is good. If you're going to kill them more slowly, focusing the whale first is better. Basically, the whale's more threatening and they'll start charging at you in phase 2. But the whale will kind of back off and do their own thing in phase 1 enough that you can kind of focus the eel if you can kill them fast enough. Is basically the idea there. But the whale is a little bit more threatening, so if you're not going to kill them fast enough, focusing the whale first is going to make things a little bit safer. And we were kind of in between. We could have gone either way. But we killed the eel before the phase shift, so that's what we were looking for. So 2 coupons ended at 540. Lots of healing from my auxiliary there. Our turrets did fine. Where's my sauce? There it is. I keep like, it's invisible to me. Okay, sauce existed. Anything else stat-wise to look at? I guess I could look at the total healing breakdown. Wow, like even with that much consumable healing, like I know HP regen tentacles and monkeys get kind of first dibs usually before fruit can heal, but still pretty impressed tentacles healed that much. So pretty happy about the choice to lean into that with the mirror tentacle action there. Good stuff, good stuff. Only 16 loot crates, 2 of them from a lure. That's pretty low with that much luck. All right, that's 36. Nothing else of note, probably. Pretty smooth sailing. Like, I guess if we don't find all that damage percent in the last 2 waves, we want to focus the whale first and not the eel first. I guess I would say there. Because otherwise we bring the eel down to about 1/3 health, and then it phase shifts and the dead whale is just constantly charging us. So we kind of have to focus it instead, and it becomes a lot harder that way. All right, so Cyborg on the Abyss is next. Screwdriver. Okie dokie. We probably didn't have any meaningful notes from last Cyborg run, but I could double check. So one of our last Cyborg runs was Screwdriver run. Basically, gave myself 1 extra material, but made it so I picked up 1 less material immediately, I think is what my pathing did there. We got the maximum 56 without a tree. I think I get 55, but pick it all up if I go left rather than right first at the end there. Yeah, did I have any notes? I mean, if I'm taking all these notes on our previous runs, I might as well look at them if they might be relevant. I swapped screwdrivers for wrenches ASAP last time, and then mixed in revolvers and SMGs. And a harpoon gun. Okay, it is a reminder though also that if we're doing engineering stuff, we probably do lean into Curse, because it's really hard to avoid killing the Curse goblins anyway. And my other most recent Cyborg run is I started looking at a shotgun damage percent build and then just found a nail and it was over. Okay, well, those are not the most helpful. Not the most helpful thing I've ever seen. For those who may have forgotten, Cyborg tries to mix range and engineering as their gimmick. They can't get any melee or elemental. They start with a minigun, and they get a bunch of extra range damage, but then all of that range damage converts into engineering halfway through every wave. Okay, back to normal character, looking for harvesting, maybe speed. We've got all elites starting on 12. Hello, Rhetorical. And I don't think I said hi to Chief Master Guru. Greetings, Chief Master Guru. Five luck's acceptable, 3 speeds acceptable. We'll take 5 luck, I guess. Well, do I want some explosives? Interesting. Be more excited about that if we had horde waves. Yeah, I don't know how much I want to lean in on screwdrivers here. Like, this all looks appealing, but I think I'm not supposed to take all of this. So we'll take the screwdriver for now, and I think I'm not locking either of these. We're not taking the shredder either. I mean, I guess the shredder could help me find planes. Although this is cyborg, not artificer. It should Salty Tempest. I currently only know of one bug where the information's not updated right away, and that's buying Pocket Factory on Technomage, which does count as one structure, but doesn't update Technomage's tooltip immediately. It's possible there were further bugs added with the performance updates in that vein, but I don't currently know of any. I would expect this to update immediately. But I'm not gonna buy it, so we're not gonna find out right now, I'm afraid. I mean, the landmine item does keep doing things in the second half. Yeah, it's still not what I want. SMG. Like, if things pan out right, I'm also fine taking, like, sticks or something and just ignoring Cyborg's gimmick entirely, but that's not what's on offer currently. So, I mean, we could lead into the standard gimmick and just have enough to dunk elites real quick, like, and then just enough to handle the rest of the wave after. I think that's fine. Do we have any unique problems on Abyss to worry about in that vein? Nothing that's immediately coming to mind. Second half of wave 10 might be a little much, but should be okay. I don't want to go negative knockback is probably something worth keeping in mind here. I mean, I probably want this. Yeah, I'll still take it, but like, I'm not actually sure. That might be a mistake, because it feels like we should be in decent enough baseline shape, and that adds a slight amount of potential pain point that we might struggle a little bit with. Also, is the new sound effect I made for swapping faces for Cyborg playing? I don't think I'm hearing it. Did that only work in testing but not on live? Hmm. Give me another chance for that early harvesting. One more. Great. Do I have any interest in this plant? Greetings, Devatum. Welcome to the stream. Obviously, SMGs and miniguns lifesteal fantastically, but they are half of my weapons and may stay that way. That's probably good enough value. I'm still taking it early here. Like, I might be better off focusing weapons more. Like, I don't know exactly what I want to be doing here, which is not a good spot to be in particularly. But we'll probably figure out something that works decently. You just started the game. How do you win? Always difficult to tell in a vacuum what precisely you're struggling with, but some broad strokes thoughts. Probably look to have 10 to 20 armor by wave 20. Try to focus one type of damage, so only have weapons that scale with melee damage, or only weapons that scale with range damage, or only elemental damage, or only engineering. Either build a lot of dodge or ignore it entirely. There's a few general thoughts anyway. Probably want something like 60 to 100 HP by wave 20. We'll go ahead and take the range damage here, I guess. Level 4 with 5 luck. Hello, Lucifer. Yeah, the yellow screwdriver is a side effect of the weapon progression mod that's just tracking weapons that I've, like starting weapons I've won with a given character before. So it's just a visual side effect of that mod, basically. That'll go away as soon as we upgrade it. One armor or roll. I'll roll. I think I'd rather have speed or range damage or harvesting. It's kind of expensive. The SMGs don't fit with the crit side focus we could maybe do with the screwdrivers. Unfortunately. Yeah. We will intentionally take Curse here. 8 more harvesting this early, still pretty good. Apparently upgrading a different screwdriver made the yellow go away too. That's kind of funny. About a wash if I roll here or not. Interesting. Yeah? Does that actually make sense? It feels like it makes sense. I'm a little afraid it might not make sense. I don't have a fishhook to play, it's not gonna curse. Yeah, but there's no sound effect when we're phase shifted on Cyborg. Just the squeak from the stats. Like, I added that, it didn't work apparently. How rude. I have played Nuclear Throne. That one wasn't really for me. Little overly punishing for my tastes. Stuff can curse naturally rolled in the shop from having some curse, but it won't be rechecked for locked stuff. It's only checked when it's first added to the shop. So the only way to curse something that is locked is with the fishhook. Let me make a note about Cyborg's thing apparently not working. Upsetting. Like, it's nothing too special, but let's see. It's supposed to do this when we hit the halfway point in a wave. A little more distinct to actually, like, notice the difference, whereas the kind of little stat squeak is easy to kind of miss. And, like, the timer at the top turns blue, but you usually aren't staring at the timer so much. Like, it doesn't do much, but it's also cheap. So basically, how much of a downside is the negative crit? Not necessarily a lot, but it also doesn't do much, and I'm not going to be building any melee damage. I'll still recycle it. Damage percent is definitely lower value, but this is purple at level 6, and it does help us kill elites. I'll take it. Range is good for screwdrivers. Let's see if we can get something a little stronger here. I hesitate briefly looking at this laser gun, since that does still do damage in the second half, and it's good for killing elites. Like, I could take that instead of the screwdriver if I wanted to, because we've now got the turn pocket factory to help cover our second half. So we want to make sure we can dunk the elite nice and quick. is kind of the idea now, I think. Like, again, somewhat unknown territory. Like, I know shotguns can work pretty well with damage percent on this character and just manage in the second half. Laser guns fit a similar but moderately worse version of that. But they are cheaper, at least. Interesting. I think with the coupon and one alien, our economy's probably in a fine spot. Like, we've got our requisite harvesting. I think it's possible enemies in the second half could be a problem, because I've got kind of a sketchy mixed build, which is what Cyborg's gimmick is, but it's not actually that good. So I don't think I actually want to add more enemies here. It's close. Like, the stats are still good, but the damage percent is worse than usual a little bit. And additionally, if I save money, the more things I see, the more things might be cursed. Simply find a chain gun. Take 2 range damage. Will take the lumberjack shirt now that I've got the pocket factory, I think. And it also means like a random landmine pop could pop up factory too, which is helpful. Cursed bag is pretty good. Another turret's pretty good. A little more luck's okay. Not bad. Yeah, I think we're still early enough with that in the bag we just took. I can justify a little bit more luck here. So I guess if I'm like with the setup, I should be able to plan on killing elites, and if I'm planning on killing the elites quickly, I don't need much speed. Like, I still want a little safety speed, probably, but... Like, the other line is being more defensive, focusing on the second half more, getting 20 speed, that sort of thing. But I think we're probably going to be set up to just burn down the elite quickly. If we try to do that and fail, it's going to look real bad, though. That won't go super well for us. 8% damage is fine. Not really what I'm looking for. Let's see if we can find like 2 armor or something. Yeah. Barnacle fertilizer. Currently no extra XP gain. The elite is on 12, not 11, though. I think we take both. Got some luck. We've got very low HP. So I think I will be taking the alien worm here. And then not the propeller hat. We just need to find a cursed tree in the shop. For regular enemies, our second half damage is still decent. And, you know, we poke them in the eye with screwdrivers if they get too close. Yeah, the laser gun's definitely helping how to keep that a little bit metered. We will take a $16 treasure map. So this is part of why I took the barnacle, is that we're immediately getting the value from the guaranteed purple level up on 10 here. So speed, HP, attack speed are all excellent. Armor would also be excellent. I'm leaning towards attack speed. Although the minigun caps at 21% usable attack speed. Why not simply take the pack? Yeah, maybe I don't take attack speed, actually. Range damage would also be good. Got 3 HP and 2 regen locked in the shop. Alright, give me the speed. Like, 2 range damage is okay. I'd like to find something that benefits from the barnacle if I can. 8 HP ain't bad. Med turret's interesting. Extra healing in the second half. So probably be about 5 healing by the time we care about it. That seems worth it. I think we'll still do it that way and keep the screwdrivers separated. Pistol's almost cute because it's kind of better than the SMGs in the second half, but maybe if it was a higher tier one. I mean, I've got a little HP regen, I've got the med turret. Do I still want the jerky? Probably. Brings me back into wanting more luck again. If we can comfortably kill the wave, I'd rather take the cake first. I mean, the XP gain doesn't matter very much. It's pretty close. turrets top left. We can mess around with an egg at the beginning, but we don't want to mess around with an egg later. We've got enough turrets I could maybe mess around with an egg later, but... doesn't seem like what I'm gonna do. Alright, it's like, how'd that tree die so fast? Yes, we did buy a lumberjack shit. I skip that item so often, it's somewhat surprising when I have it at times. Kind of a... oh, that actually died still very quickly. Which is comforting, really. Laser gun doing work. 10% damage is acceptable. Two armor. If I'm rolling, I'm kind of committing to rolling twice. Alright. Kind of even-ish for the effort. 12 dodge is okay. I'll take the damage percent. Do I want another med turret? I mean, I could take it instead of the jerking. I don't think I'd take both, though. Like, my healing's in an okay place. I need armor and more range damage. And probably a little more luck. Lure is very good. Bait is pretty great. Do I want this weird food too? I think we're at 6 consumable healing, and I've got 14 luck. And the amount I want this is kind of. Aren't you too young to be familiar with that sketch, Daybring?
Let's get that bread!
Cheers, circling. Let us get that bread indeed. I love that bread. I mean, I guess weird food could be bread, so we'll take it. I mean, like so many foods, the actual, like, kind of process for making it is weird enough that it's kind of like, how did people figure this out? But, like, that's kind of what we do, and it's kind of cool. Like, I mean, I've certainly had cases where it's like, well, like, I was doing this, like, I don't know, weird programming thing that made absolutely no sense and was bugged in a way that, like, there's no explanation for, and I just, like, tried stuff and I figured it out somehow. Like, that's just bizarre that we can do that sometimes. It's just really, weird that that's even, possible, it feels like. Hello, Cenemio. Sure. At that price, we will take saltwater. That's great. Small magazines, excellent. More trees, perfect, perfect. Decomposing flesh. I guess for that price we do take it. Sure, cheese is extra weird. Certainly. Would I like 14 luck, 12 dodge, or to roll? It's not that I exactly want dodge, but it is here right now, and it's 12 dodge? Alright, we'll take it. 12 HP. Okay, we'll take it. Big arms. Alright. I want the knockback too, so the knockback is notably nice here. Particle Accelerator? Tyler. Interesting shot. I probably want this Particle Accelerator, right? Even if it doesn't actually slow enemies, because I think that's bugged still. But even Zero Elemental's a decent burn, and its damage output in the second half is really good. And its damage output in the first half's good enough. It would seem that way, certainly. I guess I don't know enough about Rhubarb to even comment there, Cinnamia. I kind of thought it was mostly a plan. I don't know nothing about no Rhubarb. Yeah, I think it's finally time for Particle Accelerator to make its way into a build. Do I want the Tyler? Kind of. The amount I want a Tyler is kind of. The direct physical damage of the screwdrivers was as much as the SMGs last wave. That's interesting. Trying to give me a compelling argument to keep these screwdrivers around. I mean, I can combine either way. But yeah, that's not counting the landmine damage. So they are doing pretty good with the stabby. But we still want the separate SMGs to be better at killing the elite in the first half, so go with that. I mean, so I've got an extra tree, Pocket Factory, 2 base turrets, and a med turret. No Horde Wave. How much do we still need additional insurance for the second half is basically the question here. Spla? We needed approximately a Spla amount. I mean, what I need is armor. Armor is really the only stat that matters, and I think... Like, I'm trying to think of second half of waves we'll really be afraid of. As long as I'm killing the monstrosities before they hatch, I don't think we're really afraid of terribly much on second half Abyss. So I don't think Tyler's gonna join the team here, I'm afraid. It's weird how the Particle Accelerator doesn't, like, make its sound effect a third of the time or something. Killing enemies all over the map. Hard to pick up the mats. Fine. fine for that price. We'll take it. Interesting. How fast do we kill elites? If the answer is fast, we want this, because this is better for the second half. And the SMG's at 42 here. Like, I've got 42 range damage. I got the big arms. This is at 350. Yeah, so the answer is that we kill elites very fast. So I should take this for 42. And here we look for our 4 armor, but we probably settle for 12 dodge. Could take 24 luck. I'm not going to settle for it just yet. Yeah, give me that 4 armor. The range really does not do very much. The attack speed is okay. We're also not taking a sad tomato, since we want to be able to focus on just dunking the elite quickly at the beginning and we don't want to start at half health. I'm still considering this, but yeah, if we ended up more screwdriver heavy, this would probably be worth it, because the range helps screwdrivers a lot. But the range does approximately nothing for my other weapons. Like, does a little bit for like the SMGs and stuff. I think we're just skipping all of that. I guess these are fine to buy. I've got so much range damage that the scaling going up on that does matter. 42 to 50. Lifesteal is some immediate benefit. Like, we got the decomposing flesh, building it up more over time, but this is still early enough for a second coupon. Sure. Slight bit of piercing help on the mini gun and laser gun. Do we want a corrupted shard? I guess I'm okay with a corrupted shard here. I don't see a lot of reason to mirror here. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Little 11-second elite fight or whatever. Greetings, Refine. I think Particle Accelerator just doesn't bounce, if I remember correctly. Which is a little disappointing. But it probably makes the weapon worse if it does bounce, to be fair. So maybe not that disappointing. No. No. 4 armor, 5 range damage. 4 armor. 4 armor. Like, we just had an 11-second elite fight. I don't need more there. Minigun upgrades pretty well. Going up to red here is pretty good. Gotcha, Sidamia. So I think we just upgrade rather than doing any sort of replace shenanigans. What did our damage breakdown look like? 5k, 4k, 5k, 5k, 5k? Okay. Yeah. Obliterator? I mean, alright, I guess. Let's just have a perfectly eclectic mix, rather. I need my jelly now. There we go. Nice obliterator on that freaking pile of lampreys. Just took them all out instantly. But now we've got a big beam to cut through everything in the first half and the second half. We've got enough knockback, we can see the minigun pushing back those goblin sharks a bit at least. I mean, it's not great. I guess it's fine for 35. Yeah, we take that for 30. Okay, Leaf is very good. Both of these are pretty great. I guess just keep dunking. Like, I've got 65 HP already. Well, can I have the HP now instead? I'll take these handcuffs? That sounds better. Hello, Acma. Like, I'm allowed to take this, but my damage is already excellent. It's not actually a positive for winning the run to take it right now, so I won't. Ritual is takeable, but not great. Kinda whatever on all that. Some of this stuff looks pretty good. Doing 7% off of 2 turrets. Pocket Factory doing very good work. And yeah, we didn't take tile because we already had enough. I mean, just because I got some cheap crit elsewhere doesn't necessarily mean I want sunglasses. I mean, I kind of want sunglasses. It's not... I mean, it's damage that still exists in the second half. Alright, I'll take sunglasses. I have convinced myself. Blunderbuss. My weapons are already too spicy. I don't need to add another spicy. Maybe if you were higher tier, I could fit you in, but you're not high tier enough. Alright, more feathers, sure. Minus 9% XP gain. Just keep it going down. Playing this game one-handed while taking a drink isn't terribly impressive, but it does still divert some of my attention. But yeah, this is feeling pretty dang smooth sailing here. I should have ran into enemies so that I ran faster so I could pick up more materials. That's the state of the game here. Sure, we'll take a gentle alien. I mean, this is good. I'm gonna forget I have it. Give me more knockback for the minigun shenanigans. Alright, we get ourselves a red laser gun. I'm down. Do we want wheat? Fine. It's pretty whatever. But why not? More laser gun and screwdriver, huh? I will pass. I will take a lens, though. Eventually we'll get low enough that I care about the fact my range is low. Oh, the obliterator chunk! You can see the health disappear when the obliterator hits it. Just vroom. Oh, there's nothing on the field. Everything's already dead. There we go. Let the lamprey die to the particle accelerator burn. Speed up? Should have done it earlier. What more range damage? Give it. I will pass on that. Not when we're 36 into a win streak. But cute, because that engineering is direct. Like, that's just a direct 73 engineering. I will in fact pass on the axolotl. Fine. Well, clearly we don't really need attack speed. We don't really need anything, to be fair. But if we don't need anything, it might as well be armor and dodge. Okay, well... Counterpoint. It could be more range damage. Alright, how about a red obliterator? What do we do? We got 7k on the accelerator, 5k on the SMG... 10k on the minigun, 9k on the obliterator, 6.5 on the laser. Shmamaran, welcome to the stream. Sure, give me the red obliterator. Give me more armor. No. Hello, bands with legends. It would be funny. No, if we were on like a 3 streak, I would do it. It would be funny, and some amount of the time we would even be fine. Like some real amount of the time, but not enough for the current situation, I'm afraid. Sure. Seems fine. It's gonna be hard with these super long range zapper weapons here to. Oh, we know we got one. We did get one there already. Okay, I see. Let's stay on this side of the map. Can I? Okay, the range doesn't go that far. Do you want to pop that tree though? Okay. We gotta deal with it in the second half, though. It's gonna... But the obliterator does not care about the second half. It's like, oh no, my range damage scaling's gone on the obliterator. Anyway. Once again, should have gotten hurt to move around faster. 5 HP gem. He's fine. Give me the dodge or armor. Statue's probably good. Could replace our SMG with a laser gun and buy the bullet chain. Oh, we got the minigun too. We got the minigun too, I guess. Place the harpoon gun with a screwdriver, or the screwdriver with a harpoon gun. And none of this part really matters. I'll take the scope, maybe if it's a higher tier. Give me another tree. We'll upgrade our SMG, sure. I mean, I guess it's like somewhat hard to intentionally take damage also, at least in the first half. We got these fireballs though. If we want to move fast, I can get hit by fireballs sometimes at least. There we go. New. Don't have like a triangle or anything, right? No. Okay. Nope, dodge that, dodge that. I'm trying to go faster again. Fine, I'll take the second lucky coin you offered me, I guess. Armor or dodge. Armor or dodge. Armor and dodge. Minus 9 HP. Curse you, lucky coin. I mean, that is still better. Fine. Alright, let them cook. Unless we zapped them across the map, which we might have. I think we did. Okay, well that one we zapped too. I'm trying. It's hard to let them cook. There's two on the right side. Oh, one's already angry. The other one's trying. It made it to its vat. We got two cooking right now. Did we take both out before they pop? Yes. I don't even have positive range for these weapons. If they come out cursed, they are actually hard to kill, but, you know, maybe it would briefly be threatening. Two more items. Sure. Oh, there's the nail. There's the nail. In case we weren't already doing well enough. Although the nail doesn't really do anything on wave 20 because the wave's already going to be over, so it doesn't actually really matter. But sure, we'll take the nail. Might as well. Let's try to pile the mats, I guess. Nice and centralized. That's still 45 on the ground. Could have been better. Small magazine. Sure, 12 dodge. I've got 20 lifesteal. It does something. It also has skills with engineering. All 2 of it that I have. Oh, silly. I'm in. Minigun did 40,000 this wave. Oh, right, we had the nail. Yes. Still impressive, but that's the difference the nail makes for something that is super fast. That is funny. Alright, do we replace our particle accelerator with a scythe so we can have 6 red weapons? I suppose we do. Or I can replace the screwdriver instead, but then we wouldn't have 6 red weapons. So clearly that's more important. This isn't gonna do anything in the last wave. I want the particle accelerator needs to be in the final team here. Red's a big color, yes, it is. I'm gonna keep the particle accelerator, but we'll still buy the scythe, which is not like a useful thing to buy here, to be clear. But why not? Let's do it. It did cost us this 2 armor. Swipe. It looked like the scythe did that much damage, but no, that was the obliterator. $5 from the treasure map, 500 from the bag, 500 from the 2 coupons, about 75k from our pocket factory, and 55 from our 3 basic turrets. Playlist busted out some more intense music. The fight's already over, playlist. We already won. Yeah, particle certainly doesn't do anything in the first half. 2k, but I wanted it on the team. I mean, it contributed 5% damage, I guess. It did do that. 28,000 from the obliterator. 6k from the scythe that halved the SMG at least. Alright. So that was very smooth. What was our actual healing? I kind of skipped past that. We actually lifestealed more than regen in the end. Although again, like the actual, we were not hurt very much. We were hurt more often intentionally than not, I think, overall. I'm not sure for the damage yield. All right, another win in the bank. Do we want to say red minigun there? Sure. Well, whatever. Minigun, particle excel, SMG, laser gun, screwdriver, and what was the other one? Obliterator. Okay. We didn't, like, the nail didn't even like, the nail went burr on one wave for one weapon. So despite nail being Cyborg's best item, it just didn't matter, really. So, like, we don't especially care about the scythe or the nail in the review notes. Yeah. I guess, probably, like, I mean, even if there were hordes, like, Pocket Factory covers those decently, but... All potatoes are espers! Could be, could be. Which potato is Tritog? I want to learn some good spells. Was Crash Zone, right? Yeah, Sailor Crash Zone. Okie dokie. Balance mod, we can start with Harpoon Gun now. Which is probably the worst start, but it's fine. Let's do it up. Yeah, so Sailor starts with extra curse, does extra damage against cursed enemies, which, you know, counteracts most of Curse's downside. And we don't get harvesting, and we don't really get dodge, and we start with less damage, and we can only get equipped tier 2 weapons, which is good and bad. I had always considered it like a benefit on Knight rather than a detriment, but I know some people consider it a detriment. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about it now, but... So we would like to mix this with some other naval weapons, but... Oh, the Pierce only does 3 damage, and that's not enough to kill these at wave 1. Rude. Make sure I pick up some of those mats here. Wave 2 is going to be a little awkward. Okay, so we can't hit harvesting, so I just take attack speed. Like, luck is better, speed's maybe better, but... I just want a little more clear right now, probably. I could buy those weapons if I am desperate for more clear right now. I don't think I am. We've got double horde waves. Interestingly, I almost don't want to lock this one, but... Maybe I actually should take a SMG or revolver or something in the short term. Hello, Adam. Blue weapons do not, or nothing blue spawns in the first shop, but Sailor and Knight don't have tier 1 weapons at all, so any tier 1 weapons that would spawn turn into tier 2 weapons. well, that's that's not exactly true the way I phrased it, but their shop is only tier 2 plus weapons, so there's no tier 1 weapons at all. Part of the effect of Sailor and Knight. But even with a million luck, you still don't find blues in Wave 1 shop otherwise. Yeah, I guess I maybe actually just roll past this. Maybe, like, I think I should have actually taken one of the other guns in the first shop just to stabilize a little bit. Interesting. And then I'm not even locking the tree, or am I still locking the tree? Maybe I'm still locking the tree. Oh, we found an anchor anyway, great. And Cursed Insanity with 2 weapons that are times 1.5 crit. I don't think so. Okay. Can I still buy this anchor next turn if I buy this tree? My damage output's bad and I'm not guaranteed to clear. So we have 29. That probably doesn't make it. I shouldn't buy the tree here. Like, it's close, but I don't want to risk it. So we really need to buy this anchor next wave. Like, Harpoon's still fairly nice here because these enemies have low health, so even the first pierce will kill them. Of the fast chasers there. Although the downside is that they're fast. Yeah, I think the harpoon gun as a starter works a lot better on the Abyss than it does on Crash Zone. Alright, so again, no harvesting. Speed would be pretty good though, damage percent still good. Melee damage is okay. Yeah, give me the speed. If I'd locked a second harpoon gun, I'd take the melee damage, but we got the anchor here. So yeah, I could have bought this. A little more wiggle room than I thought we'd have. I guess that's fine when we've got the anchor there. Okay. We probably want both. We definitely want the trident. Would I like to blunder? I'm at least, like, medium interested in blundering. Blunder isn't going to scale with melee damage like my other weapons are. But it would mean we have the full set of naval weapons. We gotta have the full set, right? Do a little collect them all situation. Do I want this lemonade? Maybe. Yeah, I'm probably okay picking up the lemonade. Ow. That anchor sure is slow. Just need to kill as many as possible. I can't focus the Cursed Goblin yet, though. Okay, we've got 70, so I can buy one of the things from the shop, even if I take this, yeah. But I can't roll a lot. We just take the luck then? Or the melee damage? Can you become a boat? If you believe in yourself enough, perhaps? Alright, give me the 5 luck. Yeah. Which would I like first? Brotato expansion. It's surely in the works. Surely in the works. Chris, you can't be a box. Don't listen to him, Chris. You can be whatever you want. I think I take the trident first. When in doubt, melee can cleave through all the things. Although, I mean... Ow. That was sloppy. The blunderbuss also kind of cleaves through all the things. Both of these pretty good. Like, I want the armor, but attack speed also makes me need the armor less and tells me kill more things, so I think I'm supposed to take that. Damage percent ain't bad. Otherwise, we're rolling for armor and speed mostly. Or more attack speed. Or HP. Again, this character can't get harvesting. That's fine with our damage deficit to start here. Baby elephant. Maybe later, not right now. We've got things to buy instead, you see. So what weapons are gonna do the most damage here? Six melee is great. With 14 luck and we haven't rolled yet, I think I roll here. And then be a little sad and still roll again. Okay, 6 speed's good. What do we got? We got 200 on the anchor, 400 on the harpoon, 650 on the trident, and 1350 on the blunderbuss. Nice job, blunderbuss. I guess I could roll one guaranteed weapon slot here. Missed that, but got jelly, which is pretty swift. Quacking? I can quack. Like, I can't get harvesting, so we miss out on that economy stat, although we do have a little extra economy from the cursed enemies that we have right from the start here. There'll be another cursed goblin on this wave, so yeah, want to make sure we take out our guaranteed cursed goblin. Since curse is mostly just upside of this character. especially when you start with it early and you can go into it hard. We haven't actually found cursed items that we want yet, but we will. We will. Chris Godwin instead of Cursed Goblin in the subtitles. Magical. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't think we take this. Like, the range is decent for anchors. It is decent for blunderbuss, I guess. But you know what else is decent? Having more than 0 armor and only 18 HP. I'm gonna recycle this. Cursed enemies still do a lot of damage. Okay. Greetings, Galaxy. Welcome to the stream. These are basically the things we wanted right now. HP is better right now. Armor is better long term. We have no healing other than a little bit from luck. Alright, it's possible the cursed enemies could catch us off guard and do more damage, so we'll take what's safer now. But maybe we should still take the armor there. The armor is very good. Whistle's probably fine. I think I'll take Whistle and move on. Snub of the crystal, which I'm not terribly fond of. Maybe shouldn't be letting all the eggs hatch. Though cursed hatchers are still not the end of the world with this character, we can take them out pretty quick. As long as I can get close enough to anchor them in the face. Let the, oh, there's 2. I probably should have only let 1 hatch, but that's okay. 2 is maybe still better. Wave 8. Interesting. Something like that, Templar. Yeah, T is plus 100% enemy health in vanilla. I mean, you just gotta play a balance mod, then you'll have the right numbers. Nine speed. So wave 8 on Crash Zone, we've got a lot of those tall charging jerks that are pretty tanky. Couple of them horned, but we do have the 9 speed, and we have the HP buffer with 30 here. Hello, cool guy dude. I mean, I guess the other thought is, like, I don't really need it, so maybe don't, but... Like, 9 speed should be enough to be comfortable with this. If we got a little bit more XP already, if we had that level 10 level up, I'd feel better about taking this too. This is certainly fine most of the time. But is it fine almost, like virtually all the time? Or only, you know, usually? Because if it's only 5 usually, that's not good enough odds for 36 in a win streak. 67 damage in that. I'm gonna skip it. I think I would have done it on wave 7 and I would have done it on wave 9, but I'm not doing it on wave 8. 11 luck or 6 speed are both decent. Armor's better. This isn't a guaranteed, like, blue or anything. It's just what we rolled here. Luck is fine. We'll take the luck here. Upgrade to a purple blunder, I think. And maybe I take ugly too? Maybe I don't. Sleep well, Daybreak. Like, this does further slow enemies tagged by Harpoon, but not that significantly. And when we don't have an elite first, like, Ugly Tooth has most impact on elites. Alright, duct tape is an acceptable cursed item to buy. I'm allowed to buy propeller hat. Not super enthusiastic about buying propeller hat, but I am allowed to. And luck-based damage, kind of worse, since it's not going to get my naval bonus to all the cursed enemies we're going to have. Worse than normal, I mean. So for this wave, exactly having 2 anchors is maybe better, but for most waves, having 2 tridents is probably going to be better. So I think I'm going to go that route. And anchor's going to get more range and kind of help keep up with the range of all my other weapons a bit better if I combine it too. So I think that's fine. Ow. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely usually fine on the, dealing with these nerds, even if they've got a bunch of extra health. But I've basically figured the benefit of it wasn't high enough to outweigh the potential downside, even if the potential downside is pretty low on average. Or I guess the expected downside, I should say, is low. Not the potential. The potential is what I'm afraid of. Still, no, we have no immediate healing. Yeah. Guaranteed purple. Luck, armor, attack speed are all great. Melee's okay. HP's okay. I'll take luck. Attack speed's great. Jelly is great. Big one's probably acceptable with this much luck here. Blunderbuss still dominating the charts here. The anchor damage would have looked a lot more impressive if we'd taken the T. Certainly. No particular interest in padding. Okay. And my damage is still relatively low, so getting that +5 base damage on the harpoon increases their viability quite a bit too. Top of their like slow utility and such. Goober's charge got a little interrupted with the harpoons. We're not exploding, and we don't particularly intend to explode. Rearm is great. No. We'll take 8% damage here. Eventually we'll climb out of that hole. Blood Leech, Cyberball, and Blunderbuss. There you go. Harpoon's out damaging the tridents that way, and the anchors still, of course. Blunderbuss still MVP in it. Hello, G-Volt. Appreciate you once more dropping that Prime support. Like, I've got enough luck, we probably still take a Cyberball here. Even if it's a little bit comparatively worse than normal, like its damage numbers will still look good in the raw, but... Like, there's no downside on the leech. I guess the tridents and the harpoons and the blunderbuss all actually lifesteal decently. Yeah, okay, I'm in. I think I don't. You can do 2 blunderbussi. I wouldn't go more than 2 generally, because materials only reset a single blunderbuss at a time. But I think I'm pretty happy with our mix right now for the most part. There's a cursed trident. Lovely. Lovely. Do I want to buy either of these things? Yeah. Kind of, but I guess enough. Like, the Horde's on 12, I've got some time yet. I don't need to just run strongest. I can weaken myself a little bit in the interim. I'm not going to take the anchor, though. Can add knockback to our tridents, and greater pull to my harpoons. The pickup range is decent when a lot of my healing's from lung, so I could take this. It kind of feels like I should take the worm or the tongue, but not both. But also I'm considering skipping both. Maybe it's still neither. Toy doesn't feel like it should be quite that expensive still. Like, it's buffed some of the balance, but I'm still looking at it, it's pretty side-eyed here. Alright, skip the boat. Those are items for suckers by this head injury. Real winners get head injuries. The DarkTwinge program does not advocate getting head injuries. This was said for comedic value only. Little mini horde wave. Good luck, Galaxy. Get that treat. Loot Goblin, no! So I've got max odds of purple and blue and such here already. Do I want to roll? Greetings, extrapolation. Good luck getting to sleep. It's fine. I can't hit melee damage or speed in the roll. Attack speed doesn't help my blunderbuss. Damage percent would be good. Wow, rude, cool guy. I guess I'll just take the HP. That's fine. And even though it's kind of late, we'll still take the fish hook here. Sure, I will take a plant and a baby elephant. We will buy an armor, lock, and anchor. Buy a charcoal. It's only 3 melee damage. We rolled below 50% on that, but... that's fine. I'll roll one more time. And miss... We are allowed to buy a mouse if we want to. Doesn't have a downside. Its upside isn't that important for us, but it's fine. I mean, I've got 8 armor. Lifesteal's a pretty good upside still. And I don't think the extra enemies is enough of a downside. We're concerned about it here. I'll buy gentle aliens most of the time, but I'm a lot more controlled with a mouse. Like, I have to actually want the lifesteal most of the time and feel fairly comfortable in large crowds. I like the knockback dance on the mummies, that we pull them in and knock them back, and then pull them in and knock them back. Okay, guaranteed purple damage percent ain't bad. Armor would certainly be good. We did curse something. 7,000 damage on the red harpoon. That actually beat out the cursed purple trident. 8,000 on the blunderbuss still. Probably just take 12% damage. Like, my armor is already 8. Yeah, alright. Interesting. Wait, why did the... Oh, we gained more curse. That's what changed the damage number on this, right. Didn't they scale that much with curse damage? We certainly could go with the cursed anchor here. Yeah, we still don't have that much melee damage, so I mean, certainly for this wave it's better, and we've got another horde after it, and then anchors are also pretty good at smacking up elites. So for like, I like the harpoons, they're fun, but I think the cursed anchor's gonna do me a little bit better here. Would we like a cheeky little mouse? How cheeky is it is part of the question too, because we don't get any harvesting penalty, and the lifesteal is at least like moderately relevant. Not very good with the anchors, but pretty good with everything else. Alright, we'll take it. Oh, it's a better curse than the one I just got. Alright, let's dance. It sounds very rude of Twitch, Jeeble. That pulled a lot of enemies in with that harpoon there. Could have some sweep. It could definitely be a bit of a jarring effect, but it's not that hard to play around since it's got the min range, and even if the harpoon does pull something into you, that enemy does less damage briefly. So if you run directly into an enemy you just pulled into yourself, it'll hurt you less. Harpoon has like 3 mechanics that are like unique to it. It's very bizarre little weapon. And one that's almost unique to it. But like 2 or 3 other things have. Would I like this damage percent? Probably. That's probably good enough. Cursed the alien magic. Do I want the alloy if it's not cursed? I think no. It's kind of my instinct there. Those are damage numbers. 14k on cursed trident, 8k on regular trident, 9.5 on the blunderbuss, 12 on the harpoon, only 8.5 on the red anchor. It's there when it's needed, which is not that often, but you know, they all work together as part of the team. Okay, no downside, and Like, just enough upside? Just enough upside. Would I like more supplemental damage from the alien eyes? Kind of. It just doesn't actually seem that important. Oh yeah, I've got positive elemental now too. Fine, I'll lock the sausage. I can lock the sausage now that we've taken the alloy. Still not terribly worth it, but it's cheap. It might be a little cute. Opens up the Greek fire synergy that we probably don't even really care that much about, but I don't know, maybe I still don't take it if it doesn't curse. That red anchor just like, it looked like it one-shot the cursed charger there. Cursed horn charger. Oh, it's supposed to probably hunt for these nerds, huh? That's okay. Elemental damage to go with my sausage. 3 armor's perfect. None of this curse, but we did get a triangle, which is pretty sweet. This didn't need to curse anyway. 3 times 7 now. Nah. That alien eyes is already cursed. Okay, I mean, I guess that's a lot of damage. No? I mean, it's good for my alien eyes. It's very good for my alien eyes. If we want to just be like, alright, I want to make alien eyes shine as much as possible. We want the sharp bullet here. That helps alien eyes so much. It, is probably a downside for both of these weapons, though. It's maybe about even for the blunderbuss. Although it doesn't have that much range, so it's going to be hard to pierce 4 anyway, so... Last wave, the red anchor did like half of what the purple anchor did. And the harpoon out damaged the blunderbuss, even. Alright, we've got our squirrely magician wave. Try to hang out next to the spawners so that we can prevent the spread of the magician virus as much as possible. Sure, I can take a propeller. We'll take a mirror. No. Yeah. That looks better. Give me that one. 2 cursed alien eyes. Sounds good. I wasn't even thinking about the fact I had that locked when I took the mirror, but you pretty much always take a mirror from a crate. Little bit of speed? I don't mind a little bit of speed, I guess. Eh? There's a side grid to the purple, which could then become better. Me. And only one hook. Am I rolling one more time? I suppose I will roll one more time. Alright, get the middle, so the eyes... we don't have that extra piercing for the eyes. Now that we mirrored the eyes, I kind of wish we had the sharp bullet just to see how high we could get the eyes to really be damage-wise here. Oh, do I need to hide in the corner? Ow. I'm actually getting wrecked here. I can't get out. Holy crap. Nothing died. Well, that is a sudden and unexpected end. What was I supposed to be doing there? Like, the enemies do a lot more damage, but they should be dying. Interesting. Well, new PB anyway. At 20 or 36 or 37 or whatever.
No!
Indeed, it's circling. Indeed. So, how often do we stumble here? Like, we didn't overinvest in, like, blunderbusses. Like, should I be trying to move around the corner, like the edge, rather than hiding in a corner? That's also pretty hard. Yeah, I'm just in trouble this wave a lot of times. Like, what if we try to keep more mobile? Like, we can't do a lot about the magicians, but we can keep a couple of them down early. Yeah, moseying around doesn't go super well either. Wow. That's interesting. Because we can kill the cursed enemies almost as easily as the regular enemies on Sailor. And I would expect these weapons to still be able to do fine in a horde way. The cursed enemies do a fair bit more damage to us, which certainly hurts. And yeah, I mean, Mouse might have hurt. Like, we would still be suffering much of this fate without Mouse, though. And, I mean, I don't actually know how much it hurt because it is a relevant chunk of our healing right now. I don't know just how much, but... So, what did I actually need here? Like, I've got 13 armor. That's not bad. The triangle's cursed, Rooks. That was still a very good buy for us. Like, even towards the end of the wave, this is still positive damage and 2 armor. Only goes down by 1 each time we get hurt. I mean, anchors are somewhat bad, certainly, but they shouldn't be atrocious. And we do even have some alternate clear here with the alienized Cyberball Baby Elephant. We do have 3 of our weapons cursed, but yeah, it's not like we went down to get another cursed anchor over our faster firing weapons. So, like, we could have had 20 speed to more be able to run around the outside of the horde. That's still pretty difficult with the attack rate of these weapons, though. We'll run it a few more times. Like, just really surprised this is a consistent loss, right? I'm not that surprised it's a sometimes loss, but I am surprised it is a consistent loss. Like, do I need to be more aggressively, like, kind of cutting in and out a little bit like this? Well, then we can get hit that way too, though. Is the harpoon actually hurting more in the horde wave than I give it credit for? Because in any normal wave, the pulling enemies towards me is mostly good or fine, but maybe I just can't keep up. Like, I could probably close the game, go back to the shop, sell the harpoon and see if that's somehow better. It would be shocking if it was, because it does do a ton of damage and pierces through a bunch of enemies. But that would be a thing we could try if we want to keep poking at this a little bit. Which I guess I do, because this is a surprising one. This is definitely a surprising one. Yeah, and if I run through, I could pick up some fruits, but lose as much health in the meantime. Okay, I do need to die now, though. I think we could have maybe made that one. It would have been close. But yeah, if I want to try the other thing, I do need to die here. Hello, Takan. Yeah, it is Sailor. Yeah, I guess I'll try that. Try to think if there's anything else to try. Yes, I mean, probably restart, close the game. And I guess, yeah, to see if the harpoon gun's actually causing a problem or not. Oh, we died a little bit before you got here, Taka. We're just looking at how often and why. But yeah, like in the previous wave, the harpoon did more damage than the cursed trident did. The uncursed harpoon, for example, right? Like it does a lot of damage. And it's not entirely fair, of course, to sell it and buy nothing in return, but... But I guess that's the only other thing I can think to try with our current state of things. Without getting, you know, fancier with editing or whatever. So I guess we will toy with that idea. I could buy the whetstone if I like you would still rather have a weapon than 4% more lifesteal, right? But that at least makes up the difference a little bit. Sure. We can throw that in as our curiosity here. Right. So the question that we're trying to answer here is, does pulling enemies in on a horde wave equal more threat than I expect it to be, essentially? Looks like we're still pretty hosed. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. I wanted to believe at harpoon gun enough, and I think I'm right too, but good to test out, because it was definitely pulling in, like, enemies that it wasn't killing, right? And then we have to stab those new enemies that are now close to us after just having cleared enemies that were close to us too, so it doesn't help as much in a horde wave as I want it to, but it's still a net positive, I think. It does just do so much damage. Yeah, so it's similar, and if it's similar, that means it's worse since it's clearing less. Yeah, Ben's with Legends. This is our win streak PB. Previously, we had a 33 with random. Clearly, the -5 dodge, getting us hit by the air. While we're here, we still might as well test it further, but I'm still not entirely sure what we wanted to do here. I would like to figure out what I was supposed to do. I mean, we're once again, I guess, looking at should Balance Mod be buffing this Horde Wave and Crash Zone? Because at 1.0, the 14-15 Horde Waves were, like, easier than regular Wave 14 and 15, basically. And they were kind of a joke, so it made sense to buff them. But I'm not entirely sure that's still the case. And if we're fully in the corner, I can't use Blunderbuss at all either. Oh, I meant to say no. Damn it. I was like, that's close enough to the in-wave. I just wanted to see the damage comparison of the weapons. Alright, one more time. That time I meant to say no. I don't think I'm gonna learn much more by just bashing the wave more. I mean, I guess, again, I could edit the save and, I don't know, increase our speed or something and see if that matters. Maybe that's worth testing, actually. See if we can run around the outside if we've got speed. Yeah. Do we want to do that? I guess we can do that. I think that's pretty quick to edit, probably. And I'd certainly be up to other ideas of what we're supposed to have done there. But yeah, like, every other wave was completely easy peasy, including the previous Horde wave was completely comfy. Yeah, that's kind of my thought, Dylan. Like, speed's not supposed to solve it here, but... maybe it helps? Like, I can see it helping, basically. Okay, stat speed, like, we're at 11, so what if we're at just 20 instead of 11 here? Not really, Mayday. Like, I can do it a little bit in the first, like, 15 seconds or so, but I can't really do it much afterwards. I guess I could re-add my other weapon, but... we'll do it at least once with this here. Blunderbuss at least gets more value if I can keep running around. Like, we can also try to take down eggs a little bit early on and stuff too, but pretty soon we start running out of the ability to kind of choose our fate on any of that. Oh god, shouldn't have run back. I should have just kept circling. Probably commit to the circle if I'm circling here. Take out like those ones early, and then after it starts becoming a lot harder to keep the magicians down. And some single magicians do spawn by themselves as well, outside of the wizard hats. Ow. Okay, yeah, so I don't think speed is doing a lot for us here. Seems pretty bad. We could try replacing with more trident. Yeah. I could also try running with my extra what's it? Extra harpoon gun back. Let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta copy the entire weapon stats. So if I wanted to add a weaker version, I still could. All right. Like, it seems fair to, like, add 3, like, or 2 uncursed tridents instead or something here. I mean, I guess this can be on screen, but, like, where's the beginning of this? So I'd expect the My ID to be near the top, but it seems like it's just kind of... Oh, no. Let's see. Weapon... No, don't... What did you... That selected everything. Can you, go back to where I was, please? Oh, I want to go to, the Trident 3, though. Yeah. I can't find the beginning or end of the frickin' set here. Surely there's some relatively easy way to do that, like Oh, it even stores like information that's irrelevant mid-wave, like which starting characters do you add this weapon to in the save here, apparently. Oh good, is that all that's all the details for the weapon class is also just being stored raw here? And it is rudely all in one file, or one line, rather. That looks like a whole bunch of brackets. Is that... That might be an ending here? Oh, that starts the set. Damn, that's just the set, right? Where's that first one? Yeah, we got name, weapon, trident, then it does the sets, then it does... I don't think that's quite broken out. This is harder to parse than I expected it to be. It's just kind of all over the place. Like we can see it repeating here, so like it's in here somewhere. It would make sense that it starts with the name or my ID or whatever. Like if you look at like a normal, well, I guess that's not quite the same looking at an item there, but if we I mean, I guess I could look at the actual trident. I guess we can look at the actual trident. But yeah, it starts with script my ID and then name and such from there. But that doesn't appear to be the order here. Was it, Tuka? I don't even know what linting means for the JSON, but I can gather from context to at least mean more readable. Here, I guess I should go to the first weapon. That's obviously what I should have done. That should make it way easier. Yeah, so there's a whetstone. Selected. Oh, that's the starting weapon I started with. Yeah, okay. Weapons. It starts with add to cares as starting and then curse factor. This is where our brackets starting, I think. Yeah. And then the weapon ID is actually the last thing in the set. Okay. Anchor. I guess extra tridents does give us more medieval set bonus too. Alright, so we want this one. That right there. Oh, I was gonna uncurse it or something, but we want 2 of them. Curse factor was at the beginning, I think. Oh, is that one already uncursed? It says curse factor 0. Yeah, let's just try it. Let's just try it. Validation and splitting up tabs into LADs. That would be nice. So we should have 7 weapons? Yeah, okay. Perfect. Alright, so what if we've just got tridents instead of our guns, then? Did I want to drop my speed back down? Whatever, we'll try it as it is right now. Like, this should do better, but I'm still pretty surprised the other was bad. Because again, it's not like we had 2 blunderbusses or something that we couldn't get materials for, it's just the one. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze. Sneezing is never normal. I can even kind of chill in the middle a lot more with that. Like, let alone hide in the corner. So, like, yeah, I mean, that was super easy. I mean, I could do it. Let's do it one more time, make sure it wasn't a fluke, I guess. If the game will close. If the game will close. Brotato's not excited about me closing it anymore. Oh, there. Okay, but closed right before I could end task it. One more time. And arguably I should lower my speed back down, but it didn't really seem like it was that important. Alright, stop screw around in the middle and go hide in the corner again. Corner camping with spear likes quite a bit easier than other options here, yeah? Like, we gained, what, 1 extra armor from that? So, like, that was not a big part of it. And we specifically just gave ourselves the purple ones. We didn't, like, give ourselves a cursed red one or anything, which did worse anyway. I guess we were supposed to be positioned differently, but... Yeah, we do still have the whetstone for more lifesteal. That is true. I don't think that probably has mattered too much, but... Like a little bit. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, can I get rid of the extra enemies and go back to the previous weapon setup, maybe? I don't know. How much do we want to poke at those? Like, we've demonstrated extra speed doesn't really do enough. We've, you know, reified that spear likes are OP. But yeah, we could drop our lifesteal back down. And our speed back down. Might as well. Might as well. I mean, now, like, it's not like I've got that much more planned for the current state of affairs, after all. And where's my current lifesteal? There it is. Drop that to 6. And where's my speed? Drop that back to 11. Okay. Like, we still have the minus knockback, but that's okay. Not that concerned about fixing that, probably. Alright. Get the good trident in the correct corner here. Yeah, taking a few hits here. Keep expecting the wave to be over, and then it's not over. But also, we're fine. Well, it's not so much Blunderbuss blundering as it is Trident being awesome, I think. Because, like, the anchors aren't doing anything either. Like, we've got a cursed red anchor here. 6,000 damage. These are doing like 20,000 each. Blunderbuss still would have done as much as the anchor. And the harpoon would have done more damage, but maybe have been awkward. Now I almost wonder, like, what if there's spears that don't do bonus naval damage? Like, is the range and the, like, awesomeness of just a spear good enough to make up for the fact it's not doing nearly as much with Sailor with 100 curse here? That's something that seems interesting to me. Okay, don't reload the save, because we want to override it, make sure it didn't actually save the fact we'd completed the wave there. So... can I just get away with changing Trident to Spear? Or do I need to, like, do this properly? Oh, it's gonna keep the bonus damage against targets above HP. I guess I need to do this somewhat properly. How is the easiest way to do this properly? I mean, I can get rid of that text key. I need to figure out how I want to cut this here. Yeah, there's the effects. So just delete the actual effect there, right? Delete that. We could leave it named Trident if we wanted. Oh, this has got the set bonus stuff encoded in here too, though. Okay, whatever. I don't need to fix the set bonus, I guess. We'll have, like, an armor instead of 3 HP, or I mean, 6 HP or whatever. We're more focused on the damage. Alright, so that'll be a mess, but... it's too much hassle to fix. Because I'm already doing the slowdown. Oh, okay, I've got to fix these, though. Okay. The set bonus I'm not that concerned with, but, this is like 375, 400. Anything else we really care about? Your, like, recoil and stuff's the same, right? Oh, you've only got the data, not the stats up here. Alright. Looks like it's the same. Yeah. Most melee weapons have the same recoil. That's like the animation stuff and can affect the cooldown indirectly and stuff like that. But I think they both got the scaling. Oh, I need to turn off the curse scaling though. Okay, so we delete that. Okay, that's the important stuff, I think. Like, I don't care how much it sells for or any of that. This is probably close enough. Alright. And right, it ends with a weapon idea. Okay. Blip. And blip and delete the leading comma, and that should hopefully be good. Hopefully. Let's see how the spears go. Alright. We've got spears, they've got 40 base damage, 400 base range. A little bit worse cooldown than the trends, but not a lot. Yep, okay. All that looks correct, other than, you know, the set bonuses, but that's fine. Like I said, we get a little armor instead of a little HP. It's very similar. I'm not going to worry about fixing that. Let's just dance with some spears that don't do extra damage against all these cursed enemies. And I guess we could give a try with just anchors too. And see if anchors on their own do the work. We're arguably supposed to be in a different corner, but that's probably fine. They are piling up on me a little bit harder here. I guess having the anchor as kind of a last resort in this corner is potentially a reason that we want to be in this corner rather than another corner. Okay, so that is definitely harder, but it's not any harder than my, like, regular naval gun, like, full naval set was. I think I actually like the top left corner for the anchor bonus, but that's okay. We are down here now. Okay, that didn't help as much as I hoped it would. So yeah, the spears are worse when they should be significantly worse. But they're about the same as if we had a blunder and a harpoon gun, huh? It's like, this is about as doable as that was. Like, we do this another 2 times, we'll get it, right? Yeah, there's a bunch of other things we could test. Like, we could just try, like, the original set and have no mouse. Perhaps. I'm unsure how interesting this is for everyone else to watch, but yeah, we got there this time. With the spears. So got their third try with that setup. He's doing 6,500 each. Yeah, so those are doing like 14 rather than 20 on. So the anchors are doing what they can to make up the difference, right? Interesting. So, I mean, I guess Spears did about what I expected them to. Like, they are relevantly worse than Tridents here, but still, they're still Spears, so they still did pretty well. They lifestealed better than any of my other weapon options did, but except maybe Harpoon Gun. I guess Harpoon Gun probably lifestealed the best, but I almost want to see what 6 Harpoon Guns does too. We can do some more tests, I suppose. The people that are completely uninterested have probably already left, so fair enough on that front. It is break time though, so let us take a break. Let's see. I mean, do we want to jot down notes on the loss yet? Or, I mean, we're still like kind of figuring out what we were supposed to do. Like, that's still pretty non-obvious. Like, were there any other especially weird weapon purchases or anything? Yeah, I mean, luck matters more if we can chill in the middle of the horde rather than at the edges, and I think we just don't have weapons that fire fast enough to do that most of the time. And it's not like we've got a small amount of luck. We don't have a huge amount of luck, but we do have a real amount of luck here. And we weren't offered any extra consumable healing. We took the one consumable healing we were offered. And we took our other reasonable healing options. So yeah, the most up in the air thing is mouse. Like, the lifesteal was helpful for this wave, but the extra enemies was harmful for this wave, and it's somewhat hard to tell how much of both. But yeah, that's another thing we could try. We could try deleting the mouse and see where we're at on that front. Go back to maybe our original set even and try it without mouse and build from there. And try anchors and stuff. I guess we should try anchors first, probably. And annoyingly copy anchor like what we just did here. It'll be fine. Take a few minutes, but alrighty. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We get to be sad with our crushing defeat and figure out where to go from here, but we can shake our fist at Sailor at least. But thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Do some more testing on this. See what else we can learn. See you shortly, everybody. Let's just delete everything but anchors and copy some basic anchors, I guess. Whoosh, swoosh, high, big, yeah. You end up with some amusing things like that. For sure. Oh, we've got one more trend. Yeah. Okay. There's the tridents bleeded. Then we add an anchor and we uncurse it. What are your base stats, anchor? Where are we on this? Oh, it moved me the cursor somewhere else. Slightly. Okay, there's the end of it. All the things we needed to change were at the beginning. No, not quite. There's a max range is going to be 175 on the purple anchor. The scaling is going to be what, like 1.5 and 0.8 or something? 1.25 and 0.9. Okay. Oh, that one was cursed pretty well. Okay, anchor still has the same recoil. I guess we'll give it the... No, the knockback stays the same. Okay, so that's 10 at all tiers. 1.5 on the crit damage. 70 base damage. 75 cooldown still, I guess. Oh, that doesn't actually go down with the red tier? Or was this the cursed purple we were copying? Maybe it was the cursed purple we were copying. It's got the sets correct with the naval heavy. And yeah, it says anchor 3. I think that's everything I need to change. Hopefully. Yeah, right there. Quick skim if I'm forgetting anything. Like, I don't care about changing the value or anything like that. Yeah, I think that's right. And I guess I can paste the paste it right here in the middle too if I want to be. Oh, I can. Do I delete the curse factor? I guess that might matter. I don't know that that matters if I already deleted the effects of the curse, but sure, we'll delete the curse factor as well. Okay. Oh, I better make sure that the file didn't resave itself unclosed there. I mean, I guess it shouldn't, given that we forced quit, right? But... Oh, I need one more? I guess it still shows cursed. But that's fine. Well, it does give me the extra 7 base curse. Is that... Are we concerned about that? I don't know how concerned about that I am. Apparently this... Oh, they're supposed to have 200 range, not 175. I think I changed the 200 to 175, assuming I was on the red one. Alright, well I guess I've got to fix that as well. So 200... And get rid of the curse, I suppose, and, you know, add another one. I thought I added enough, but I did not. I did not. Alright. We will add another one. And max range 200. I guess it's probably easiest, considering it's hard to find where to copy paste, it's gonna be easiest to just replace each this way. Alright, so there's those, and... somewhere it's giving us curses, one of its effects now? Yeah, there, value 7 on that. I mean, I could delete it. It's faster to just delete the value, I think. Alright. So that way it'll still look cursed, but not actually be cursed in any meaningful fashion. Alright, sure. That seems fine. Oh, that's the dangerous bunny. I was like, why is it 2 now? Okay, I think that's it for that. Hopefully. Alright, they look cursed, they give us +0 curse. Wait, my current curse total looks the same, though. So that's maybe wrong, or... Well, no, then it would... That was what it was before I just added all this, though. So it's, you know, probably about the same. I guess it probably still counts whatever curse we had from the tridents or something like that. Whatever. I think this is close enough for what we're looking at. Oh, it's not giving us the heavy bonus either. Or at least it's not lit up that it's giving us the heavy bonus. That doesn't mean it's not. If I like re-roll, does that refresh that? It does not. Welcome back, Banana. Alright. We still won't worry about it, but this might be a, I guess, ultimately slightly weaker version of what we would be looking at for the this test. Try to be in the top left corner here. Put the red anchor forward. It's definitely more claustrophobic. Lifesteal's a lot worse. Yeah, so that's not great. Hello, Blue Milker. We're just testing viability if they would have done better than what we had. Trying to take out the spinners, like, give me a few less things shooting projectiles at me. Don't like how many seconds we still have left here. That's not great. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Not too surprising, but that ain't great. Performs about the same as Spear, even though we're a sailor. Like, am I supposed to be pushing in more aggressive? Well, then I get hit like that, though. Sometimes with like something like fists and stuff, if you hide in the corner too much, it can actually hurt you, and you need to push into the pile of enemies more aggressively. Alright, well, we made it that time. And, I mean, if we're pure anchors, we do focus more on attack speed. So we do build different if we're a pure anchor, which helps some. What else? Anything else that springs to mind as a reasonable test? I mean, I guess we could try to see if removing the mouse, but I don't have like a backup of the original save, so recreating that's actually pretty hard at this point. I don't know how far back I can undo here. I guess I can find out. We can see. Do not reload. Undo a million times. And we are here right now. So where is here? No, that's our starting weapon. Yeah, we don't have a harpoon gun. We don't have a blunder. Yeah, okay. That's pretty annoying to go back on then. But I am curious how our original setup goes, just sans mouse. Trying to think just how annoying that is to recreate or not. It's definitely some annoying to recreate. Definitely some annoying to recreate. Because it's really hard to, like, tell how much a difference 10% more enemies actually makes. Like, are a lot of them just despawning and never really making it to us anyway, but even then we still are dealing with more of the fireball hurlers, because when despawns happen it prioritizes weaker enemies. Hello, not banned. We are testing things. Adding a harpoon blender is not super pleasant. I wonder if the order matters, because it like lists them in... I guess it lists them in basically the opposite order they are listed naturally, huh? So if you just... It probably just matters that they're all there. But you would have to add quotes and commas to every single set, though. And colons. Which would be a nuisance. I guess I could try it with just the anchors. We can at least do that. Alright, redo everything. Go back to where we were at the end. Alright. Back to all of our Anchor Town situation, and... I don't think it actually matters if we delete the mouse directly. We just need to delete our lifesteal and extra enemies stat. I guess if I just look for it, that's gonna be faster than finding out the exact stat we're looking for. Yeah, number of enemies, 10. So that should be 0. Okay. Because I could have just opened up mouse and looked at that, but... So see if this feels harder or about the same, or easier. Like, anchors aren't great lifesteal weapons. Like, we wouldn't have taken the mouse if we had all anchors, to be clear, but with a trident and harpoon, the lifesteal was pretty beneficial, at least in theory. I suppose if we're just testing willy-nilly, like, I don't think it was offered this run, but I could like throw in a snail effect or something like that and see if that seems like it makes much difference at all, right? That might make a difference in conjunction with having more speed. There's always a lot of variables, but... And proper science takes a lot of time and it's kind of tedious, unfortunately, but, you know, do what you can. Oh, that was actually looking pretty good, and then it got real dicey at the end. We did make it. So, I mean, it is about what you'd expect, right? It was some amount less pressure, some amount less healing. Let's run that one back one more time. Let's see how it feels. I mean, I suppose we could always open up the debug and set our equipment more directly if we want to do more proper science, but... And there's a reason I haven't tested a lot of things that I do want to test. Like, it takes just doing it. It takes time. Ow. Okay, that's pretty sloppy. Let's try to take out, yeah, okay. That was our, like, worst run yet. Trying to take out some extra magicians and completely failing to because these things attack so bloody slow. Ow. Yeah, it doesn't really seem better. Like, we did well the first time, but I think the sheer number of enemies you're looking at in a horde wave mostly means that added enemy count doesn't actually hurt you that much. Like, I gave the reasons why it still could, with, like, the despawn priority and stuff like that, but... Then I had to run in to try to kill some of those spitters so they wouldn't keep launching so many fireballs directly at me at close range. Something like a coral would have been nice. Lots of HP regen from that. I'm not actually sure if we would. We probably would. I think I probably dodged the last bullet. But okay, so mouse seems about a wash. Like, the lifesteal was helpful. The negative enemies was slightly harmful, but probably not that much. And with the actual weapon set we had, I'm guessing it was a gain, but hard to tell. Like, the lifesteal mattered more, at least. Anything else that comes to mind as something that we should have done differently this run? Like, stuff like this is pretty cheap and does some work with as much luck as we had, but we maybe wanted to skip, like, the baby elephant at least. I mean, that's it. Like, that's hard to say, because, like, if the horde wave's going, like, decently, or, like, this can both help make it go a little bit better and also make us more money. Just kill a bunch of random enemies we can't get to otherwise, but that's more true of Cyberball than it is for Baby Elephant, especially in a horde wave. So I mean, I guess I probably shouldn't buy the Baby Elephant, but like that's not gonna be the difference. Like, oh, I've got an extra $60 to spend or whatever, 55 maybe. I mean, the Alien Eyes is clear. I mean, I guess about 70% of them are wasted, though. It's not uncommon, though. You were normally wasting at least half or so, but... And yeah, we started at like 66 or something damage, so like even by the end of the wave, the triangle is not going down very much at all. Certainly, Cursed Triangle is a great buy. Like, it's hard to say I'm supposed to build tankier since, I mean, I've got 14 armor, 60 HP. It's not bad. I think it's probably too convoluted for me to unnerf the or unbuff the Horde wave and do that comparison. It's not buffed that drastically, but it is some extra fireballs for the balance mod change. You think that's especially low to come? It seems pretty normal. 14 armor for wave 15's a good amount, I would say. The loadout we had, Blue Milker, was Harpoon Gun, Cursed Anchor, Cursed Trident, Blunderbuss. That was the loadout we had when we lost. We've just been testing some other stuff here. And if we were pure anchor, definitely would be built a bit differently. Having 50% attack speed instead of 30% attack speed definitely helps anchors a decent amount here, for example. So, like, I guess we're not supposed to buy the alloy. That's probably the biggest standout then. And maybe, I think there's one like 8% damage up we probably shouldn't have taken on level up and looked for something tankier instead. But yeah, that makes some sense. Like, you don't need a higher damage, and naval weapons have pretty high damage anyway. So go a little bit lower on damage than you maybe normally would, or at the very least kind of a, yeah, probably just a little bit lower on damage than you normally would, and focus a little bit more on tank. I mean, I'd have to go back through the levels. I don't remember when we took what. I know we took at least a 12% damage level up. So the Blunder sucked in the Horde wave. The Harpoon lifestealed quite well when we were at 6% lifesteal at the time, and it did a lot of damage. But it did also bring enemies closer to us more rapidly than they would be otherwise. Although the enemies that it did immediately bring next to us briefly do less damage to us. But... And if anyone's looking at the stat line and like questioning the whetstone, like this was all part of the testing shenanigans. That's not where we are at. Yeah, I mean, like, Alloy and Baby Elephant are weak buys. They aren't even, like, completely terrible, but they are weak enough that I'm not supposed to buy them. Got the cost of those minus the cost of an extra reroll in terms of what else we have to spend, so we've got, like, an extra 180 to spend or something like that. It's not a whole lot. Hard to feel too bad about any other of these purchases, though. And again, when you look at the jelly, we had 4 different weapon types, not 1 different weapon type. For anyone that's just joined recently here. I guess, like, we maybe didn't want the head injury. Our damage percent was a lot lower at that point, though. And you start with negative 25, and you do want to build out of that deficit some. Did the Fishhook actually curse anything? I don't remember if the alien magic came cursed or not. It's possible as late as it already was we didn't want the Fishhook. That's hard to say. Alright, let's jot down a few notes. Still less clear than I would like it to be. I guess I should note my actual weapons set. Anchors weighed me down. Um, This is just basically summarizing all the stuff we kind of just talked about. I'll even just say helpful. I don't need this somewhat. I guess I could actually use italics here instead of using brackets there. Sure, or asterisks. Did we have any other, I guess, head injury? Otherwise, it's just a couple of level up changes. Like, maybe fish hook? And we got it on like 12 or 13, I think. 12 probably. I think fish hook's probably still worth. I guess we could argue the red anchor upgrade. Because that was already a purple cursed anchor? Am I remembering that correctly? I don't remember. Certainly feel free to comment if anyone remembers. I guess I can add it to the list either way as a possible... And I guess I should also note that more speed didn't really seem to help in testing either. Yeah, I'd have to check the footage on the level ups probably to know exactly where I stood on that, but it seems like there was at least one damage percent or melee damage level up that was probably borderline. Because we I think there were two that were pretty high value for the level they were offered, and we should have taken like a 6 melee damage and a 12 damage percent relatively early. Do we have any other thoughts? And actually, do I have a list of deaths? I do. Yeah. So if we add that one in, died on 14-15 Horde only 5 times. Quite a bit more than 14-15 Elite though, actually. Well, about twice as much. 3 versus 5. But considering elites are more common, that is still pretty relevant comparison. Yeah. And it's also interesting, like, we died on the earlier hordes a lot less often. And we die on 11 elite a lot more than 12, that makes sense. 18 elite a lot more than 17 is interesting. Even with 41 deaths on record, that may still be a small enough sample size that it's kind of hard to judge here, but... Interesting. Yeah, so this is what we currently have on the 14 and 15 hordes compared to vanilla. Oh, I guess all of that. But yeah, don't know how other people have been feeling about hordes on 14-15 in 1.1 and the DLC and stuff here. Because in 1.0, they were kind of a joke. Like, horde waves at 14-15, you're like, thank you for the horde wave. This is so much easier than an elite being here. And it was just like free money. Do consider them pretty hard in percentage runs, at least. For those unfamiliar, percentage run refers to bumping up the enemy health and damage numbers, or possibly also the speed numbers, so that the game is just broadly harder, which can be done in-game settings. But of course, it's very easy to have the reactions like, well, if I lost to it, clearly I shouldn't have made that balance mod change. Clearly, I should be OP and win. So, if we lost, we made things too hard, right? Like we did at least partially lose to balance mod changes. It's hard to tell how much difference that actually makes. We got that plus the harpoon gun starter. But if we don't have the harpoon gun starter, we're also more likely to start with the blunderbuss, and that's also bad for hordes. Like, that's worse than a harpoon for hordes, probably, so... It's... hard to say how much that mattered exactly. I could make that note, though. I guess I could try just turning off balance mod and loading, but I'm trying to think of when the enemy like groups and stuff are actually loaded in. If they're loaded in advance, or if they're loaded in when you actually start the wave. There's other weapon like sets that would do okay too. It's not like you need spears, but if you're going to have a bunch of slow weapons, spears want to be those slow weapons, I guess. If you've got faster weapons, it's a lot more fun too. Just like whatever they're, I don't know, thief daggers or something like that is potentially a lot more comfy just with a faster attacking and hiding in the corner there. I mean, I guess we can try, but I don't know if I can actually like verify is the thing. Like, I don't know how readily I can be like, yep, that's different. Like, it'll look about the same. There'll be some amount of fewer fireballs coming at me, but like not in a way that's super easy to measure. Tried to think of how easy it would be to check when that code is called or not. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's not in the save file, then it probably has to be loaded once you load into the wave. Like, unless it's in something else over here, but I don't think it would be. No. So yeah, I guess we can do that. Are we still, I guess we're still on anchors set here? Sure. Simply count the red dots. Okay, start counting. So yeah, I guess we're on the anchor set mouseless here. Sure. And balance mod's deleted. Oh, this also means my armor is slightly stronger. Is there anything else that is affecting our situation? Our armor might work slightly better, and there's a couple fewer enemies on this way. Like Sailor's Unchanged in Balance Mode. And your stats are all saved as stats, so the item changes don't matter as such. Okay. I mean, I would like to do more testing with our original weapon set, but pulling that back out just is too much work to edit in that weapon set. Kind of a hot mess there. You know, the speed would probably matter a lot more in vanilla, since the edge spawns are not going to be nearly as threatening in vanilla. Oh, it's pretty sloppy. There were not that many fireballs next to me. I just ate like all of them. Like, that is feeling easier. What if I tried moving around with just this much speed, actually? Not even needing the 20 or whatever. Yeah, look at how wide open this is. If we don't have any of these edge spots, that's part of why I made the change, right? Like, that does make things a lot easier. Probably shouldn't be trying to stutter step to dodge the fireballs. It's hurting more than it's helping, I think. So we survived that way, but it was barely. But you got both of those changes. If you don't have the edge spawns, building a little more speed is pretty strong. Why does this take so long to close when I Alt F4 it here? Give me your in task. That's not gonna be any faster. You're still waiting on something. Alright, it's fine. Take your time, Gab. I want to do that, run that back another time or two here. Ow. So definitely easier. And more outs too, because like 15 to 20 speed makes it much easier, right? It kind of lets you outrun the mob of enemies. I guess that means like, yeah, or a snail would do the same thing. So I guess what I'm seeing is I probably don't need to go as hard, but the idea of the changes I think are good. I think adding extra magicians matters less now due to the change in despawn priority that came with 1.1. Like, I did actually reduce it very slightly compared to the old balance mod. Like, I think I summoned 5 groups now instead of 6 or whatever, but it does seem like a horde wave should have some edge spawns, so you can't just circle the horde wave. But I could look at that and see if that should be fewer. Otherwise, maybe just add a couple of the wizard hats and not also the single magicians next to them. Because at least with this setup, the base horde is still difficult, but it has a few too many things making it easy and like doesn't really seem that much harder than a normal necessarily. Please remove all wizard hats and magicians from the game. I mean, you're playing on Abyss now, it's fine. They don't exist on Abyss anyway. So, yeah, that's interesting. I think I do still want to buff the 14-15 Crash Zone Horde, but just do it not quite as much, probably, huh? How many of those hordes we died on were they Crash Zone versus Abyss, by the way? That one's Crash Zone, and then I guess, well, we had the beta before that, so I don't know how many were which before that. Put down the controller so I don't drop it here. Oh, I guess the rest were all on beta. Were there more than that? Didn't we just see like 3 and didn't we have 5 total or something? We got the one saver on Crash Zone. The captain on Crash Zone. Oh, we've got the practice. Yeah, the hard characters. I skipped over that one. Okay, that's where the others are. We've got Fisher on Abyss. We've got Hiker on Crash Zone. And that was it. Okay, and then the one we just had was on Crash Zone as well. So yeah, most have been Crash Zone. One was Abyss. Okay, that's some thoughts, certainly. Anchor sucking's also a thought, but it's the laser gun and melee weapons, but probably worse than laser gun, because laser gun's okay and mixes more easily. It is another mark against Blunderbuss, by the way. Although its damage was pretty impressive every other wave. until the wave we died on, where its damage was trash, but like it made us some amount of extra money. But just in terms of like if we wanted a blunder, there was worth 2 health to have a blunder versus a repeat weapon. Hello, Idenruse. Yeah, the individual enemies in Horde waves drop fewer materials, and that's actually reduced further in the balance mod slightly. You've got 65% mat drops of what they otherwise would drop in vanilla, and that's 60% in balance mod. I'm not sure if I still need that change. Because, again, a big part of that was, like, Horde waves were just way easier than Elites in 1.0, broadly speaking. And they're at least closer on parity now. I definitely do have to respect Hordes now more than I did before. Well, it was fine. Yeah, it wasn't like good still, Daylight. Like, but yeah, like Tridents would have been completely trivial on vanilla. Yeah, a little bit, Milker, although it's more often just difficult to actually pick up the materials. Like, they get piled up too far away from you, so you can't actually go get the materials. So whether it's 200% or 50% material drops at that point doesn't matter for Blunderbuss anymore. It matters a little bit earlier on, although there's still usually enough mat drops early on, I think. I guess you could, that would actually be an argument for trying to move into the corner sooner, perhaps. So that way there'd be some materials piling up nearby that you could at least pick up some of. Hard to tell just how worth it that is to worry about or not. Worth it a lot for Buccaneer, but less for Blunderbuss. We were almost in the home stretch. Curse you, sailor. So what else was tricky during the full win streak here? We ended on 37, right? That's where we died. 37. Okay. So, we started with the hardest ones, which were obviously harder. Had a bit of a mixed Fisher build. Wasn't able to find more slingshots, so went into kind of mixed with spears. But that one wasn't terribly hard. Hiker Pure Fluta worked out fine for the most part, although still had some trouble with the early Horde wave. Baby swapped into sticks, it was easy. Threw in some rocks for some extra tank. One-on did pretty well with Flaming Knuckles. Had the spooky decision with the glass cannon. Ranger was still a bit spooky. Yeah, damage output on Ranger kind of just feels like it sucks all the time. And we still, like, didn't have a free Horde despite Shredder and Baby with a beard. Saber Taser mostly went fine. Like, we had some trouble actually killing enemies, but that's fine. We had plenty of economy from the, Saber and harvesting bonus. The support set there. Added in some icicles. Pretty easy run in the end. Artificer was comfy. Farmer Torch Start with a mixed elemental build was fairly comfy. That with Crash Zone, the knockback for wave 11, Horde 11 was a good idea, so having some knockback there was definitely helpful. Gangster was easy enough. Jack Brick plus spiky shields was pretty smooth. Chef was pretty comfy. Demon started spooky since we decided to hope roll rather than stick with our starting weapon, but went easily enough. Once again, had some knockback to make sure wave 11 was safe. Dwarf found a spear, so it was free. Glutton found some pruners, so it was pretty easy. Streamer was trivial with icicles. Captain had like 22 health and 20 armor at one point. And oh yeah, and then we learned that Barnacle's only additive with Captain, not multiplicative. Vampire was pretty comfy. Romantic swapped into spears and was pretty comfy. Ball and chain doesn't hurt Blunderbuss or Buccaneer Attic. Those get around ball and chain. Technomage was a weird ass run, but it wasn't that bad, right? Like, we did some weird stuff, like we prepared for the Horde by taking a random blue spear on Technomage and stuff like that, right? But most of my health, the majority of my health was from Jelly in that run for a good part of the run, which was quite something. So not the most comfortable run, but it ended up fine. Lucky plus music weapons is Degen. Yeah, that was the other thing I was wondering, like how strong is Lucky just in general in 1.1 plus DLC at this point? Like, should I make Lucky weaker, or is it just how utterly degen Flute and Lute are on Lucky? Like, obviously those are incredibly degen, kind of one of the single strongest starting weapon plus character combos in the entire game, but how strong is Lucky in general? Like, because it kind of feels like they're kind of strong in general at this point, but I'll have to look at it more. But yeah, you've got Jerky and Pearl in the game now. Interesting to come. And then, yeah, I feel like both Sharptooth and Diver suck. That run sucked. I guess, like, I kind of need to do more Sharptooth runs to see how bad it is on, I don't know, random other characters. But, I did not, like, that run was miserable. It's like, oh god, this is... Like, I didn't exactly want to stick with Sharptooth, but I didn't find an easy out with another precise weapon, so just ended up sticking with it, because if I've got the Sharptooths to begin with, they want to be your only weapon as much as possible. Notably in, like, high percentage runs, like raising the enemy health and damage, Fisher and Diver are the worst characters in the game at that point. And I think Diver's not quite in that same camp in normal 100% runs, but I don't know. This run starting to make me think I might be wrong, and maybe they are one of the very worst. Still. Let's see. So moving on, Hunter was comfy enough. Yep, we had both a torture and a knot, just to make sure everything was comfy, and we didn't mind the potential downsides later. We tried to play Ghost fairly safe. And it was relatively comfy, although yeah, Wave 9 might have been a little tricky if I didn't have a sharp bullet. We apparently have no notes for Column for some reason. Wait. Did I just, like, forget? Because we swapped, didn't we? Did I accidentally delete it? Because I thought we swapped to another weapon. Yeah, we did. Well, we swapped to another weapon and it was relatively easy. I don't remember. It was, let's see, was this one of the laser gun swaps? No, the two laser gun swaps were later, I think. I don't know, spears or something? I'll have to see if, I feel like I accidentally deleted this somehow. I don't know how, but... creature and guns. I want to rework creature. That's another thing that, that kind of stood out here. One suggestion someone had that might be interesting that I haven't fully thought through would be to make it so, as creature gets more curse, the, curse factor range increases. So like the curse stuff you get can be more cursed, like give you better stats, instead of having the flat bonus to your weapons. Because that would be a way to still kind of fit that creature vibe quite a bit, that you're building a bunch of curse and benefiting from that, but it's no longer just, well, SMGs go brr, like, make it a little bit more of a dynamic character. So I don't know what other people think about that, or if other people have other ideas on how to rework creature, but that's an idea, because it seems like a pretty big missed opportunity when it's so much just, like, get a fast weapon that benefits from the curse scaling and that it's degen, and if you don't do that, it's kind of hard. Like, it's not really that interesting, it feels like. Hello, Caliban. Old was just a reminder of how good nuclear launcher is. Make the curse bonus based on a percentage of the weapon's base scaling. That could work. I wonder if percentage of base damage might actually be more appropriate, but would be more awkward, also, potentially. Percentage of base scaling. Wonder how hard either of those versions would be to code. That also means it scales massively more if it is cursed, which is... I mean, I guess you balance around the cursed version, because you're creatures, so your weapons are going to be cursed. Well, like, it's not that creature's too strong specifically, Caliban, so I don't want just a broad stroke nerf like that. The idea is that creature with SMG is way too strong compared to creature with not SMG, or not really fast weapons, right? And that's the part that's not very interesting. And losing that much XP gain is also kind of unfun. And somewhat gives you the route of just ignoring XP gain, which is kind of cute to be an option, but Sure, you can reload this now. It's another possibility. But yeah, that's the idea. We want to make creature harder with SMG and a little bit easier with random other weapons. Is kind of about the balance point we're probably looking for, I think. Something thereabouts. But kind of like how Druid has a whole poison fruit mechanic that doesn't really do anything in vanilla. Just trying to find ways to kind of make the characters more interesting and dynamic in those cases, you know? But yeah, that's a possibility in that space. What else on our little review here? I'm sure all of a sudden early fish hook and went brrr, rolled out a nuke launcher and exploded everything. We went heavily into curse and it was neither amazing nor bad. Explorer Wand was okay. Our damage sucked, but that's fine. The early snowball was definitely a mistake. That was another case of getting a moderately pricey thing that seemed good on like wave 4 or something, and it just very much wasn't worth it. Multitasker into sticks wasn't as free as that sounds because it was hard to find the rest of my sticks because of what we were just talking about. We bought an early fairy, like it was like a wave 3 fairy or something. It's like, it's fairy. Ultimately, that regen from the fairy did help us survive when it got a hairy a few spots, but if we just didn't buy the fairy and hunted for more sticks early, that probably helps us survive more than the fairy does. So that was another important kind of learning spot there. Engineer had piggy bank and curse padding, so that was the game. Soldier was easy. Arms dealer was pretty easy. Took things relatively safely. Got to select with Excalibur. I do like that we had the Excalibur for one wave and it did 10% of our total damage though. That was fun. King Torch was easy. Druid was a little bit rough. Like it's the early game of Druid there felt pretty sketch for a while. Alien Baby gave us the HP to feel comfortable. And then of course the luck then started scaling and it was fine. And then what we did tonight, Chunky swapped into choppers and got like a ton of healing from the crit on a mirrored tentacle, and that was pretty good. And that was the case, the Horde 15, we could just wade through it, or maybe it was 14? The 14 or 15 Horde, we could just wade right through it and chop everything up and didn't care about anything, because it's a much faster attacking weapon. We, of course, had much better healing, too, but... Cyborg, we had just a smorgasbord of weapons. No jelly for our 6 different weapons, sadly, but... Pocket Factory did good work, pretty easy, and then our Sailor run. Well, what do we reckon? We can probably stream a little bit more. Do we want to do a little bit more testing stuff? Like, I mean, I could finish out the set, so I could be like, all right, well, we did 61 and 1, or whatever. That doesn't quite have the same je ne sais quoi to it. But I don't know what y'all are most interested on that front. But there have been some other suggested weapon starters that we could do some testing on here. Like a Mage Cactus, Diver Shiv, Gangster Claw, Vampire Cactus, things like that. Creature Shuriken. So, I mean, finishing out the set would take another 3 streams. There's always more. Like, you see how big, like, the notes file just always continues to get bigger and bigger. There's always just more stuff to test, more things to consider changing. Always just builds up more and more over time. Oh, I need to make the notes on the hordes, right? Yeah, let me make that note so I remember to tweak that down just a little bit. So yeah, I think I do like it being harder than vanilla, but not quite where it's at right now. All right. Why don't we take a break? I guess I could have people vote on one of these starters that we can test out here. If any of these sound like fun runs to do here. Let us open up a poll. All right. Saber hiking poll. Gangster Claw. Vampire Cacti Claw. Hunter Screwdriver. Sick Chopper? Sure. And Diver Ship. We'll have a all the weapons and characters are different on the poll. Sounds good. Very good. There are our changes. So, how does this, like, it compares very badly to Spear to start, right? Well, Spear is... well, Spear's slower to start, but not when you account for the range. But, it is very slightly cheaper than Spear and gives us extra economy from the support set, but we get less health because we have no primitive set. That is only 10 health, not 15, since we're balance mod, but that is still a lot of hell. But certainly that's the most straightforward comparison, Spear being probably Saber's best starter. Like, I think, like, we've added a stick in the balance mod, and, like, Eros Rising was afraid to add stick as a starter because they thought it would be the only good option for Saber or whatever, but I think Spear's still better than stick, I don't know. It's not that stick is bad, like, stick is a pretty good starter on Saber, but... Yes, the hiking pole does scale itself, but the biggest concern there is that it takes a long time to scale itself, and you need to buy some speed to scale itself. And Saber's scariest part of the run's usually wave 11 or 12, and hiking pole usually still hasn't popped off at that point. So, kind of the assumption is, well, like, it should be worse than Spears. I'd be surprised if it isn't. But is it still, like, decent? Decently fine. Let's find out. Oh, did we want to be Abyss or Crash Zone? Do y'all care? I'll play while people comment. We can still switch. But I might as well move through the easy first wave while people are considering if we want to switch. Alright, indifferent and indifferent. Hello, Plague Doctor. Alright, we would like speed or more harvesting. Would we take luck? Fine. Cost me 4 to reroll here. Since we get 1 less income from the piggy bank. Tried to think of if the weapon would cost at least 4 more. It's about a wash. It's about a wash. A little more speed is helpful for survivability, too. For more harvesting. Weird. We still don't take this, right? Like, we're Saber. We still don't take this. But it's not like the 3 speed or whatever is right next to it, though. I have to roll for it, too. Does this help enough early on? I mean, it feels like I need to lean into the scaling, though, right? And if it was spears, we could maybe consider the crit, but at only times 1.5 crit damage, we're not doing that on the poles. We can't even hit 2 armor on a roll. Half value, double value melee damage, so like, it's kind of like a normal 2 melee damage would be, which is okay. I mean, it's better than the 8 damage percent was. Would I rather take that or the 4 harvesting? And lead on 11 and 14. Hmm. I mean, when you end up with so much percent damage, a little flat goes a long way. And this is a pretty efficient flat at this point, so I guess. Coffee is pretty high value here, right? I was right. It does cost 4 more. Like, you pull it from 29 to 33. Oh, I should actually roll one more time. Yeah, almost missed that. We don't have any extra speed yet, but everything else is good so far. Am I supposed to go in on curse? Probably not. 6 speed. I mean, I saw the 10 attack speed, it's like, then I go back to the 6 speed. Alright. So these are 70. Okay, then they only go up to 65 at tier 2, huh? That's awkward. Like, now I'm second guessing how much we even want speed, because we need... Let's see, can I extrapolate based on the numbers I do know? Like, I don't know the number 70. I know the number 75, and I kind of know the number 25. What those amount to in the steps you need meaningfully. I'd have to look up the character's base speed, I guess. I could do that. That is really quick. Alright. So for those that were like a good breakpoint for Hiker is 22% speed. That's enough on wave 9 plus to get an extra HP every wave as long as you keep moving the whole time. And that's based on every 75 steps, where this is now every 70. Character's base speed is 450. So about 550 speed to accomplish that. So you take about 3.75 steps a second at that point, and that's good enough. And we algebra this. To mean what exactly? This is not that hard. I guess we need just a little, like, what, 6% less total speed or whatever? 7%? Yeah. But that's total speed, including our base speed. So we only need 14% speed. Probably. We might need 15%. Okay. That's probably a good enough argument to take this, and it also means we might hit the two. We'll like hit the 2 proc breakpoint a wave earlier or something too. Okay. We have done the math. We want about 15 speed, probably. Could be cute rhetorical. We want the flat HP. I probably want more speed or harvesting, or maybe luck. Or maybe rage. Or maybe armor. We want the armor at some point. Oh, like we could just take the range for the extra boost right now. I think we just take the armor. How much am I looking for additional hiking poles right now? Some? I guess I roll once. Eight more harvesting seems fun. So base damage goes up to 18. Oh, it does go down to 60, not to 65. That's a little bit more relevant then. Fish hooks a lot of compound interest. I mean, I guess like Fishhook changes things up enough, and like this is a test, so we should look at a more baseline situation. So we don't have to worry about Fishhook being correct or not. It's just, it's too different, so we don't do it, I think is where we're at. Okay, fair enough. Does make some decision making easier when you can write it off and be like, ah, that's not appropriate for the test. That speed was just enough to get double proc on all of my pulls that time. This is kind of interesting. 10 attack speed for -6 damage. It's an expensive coffee. Although, well, it's cheaper than coffee, but has bigger downside. But I could also just dump it into more compound interest. That seems pretty close on this situation. Like, we definitely value attack speed, and we're gonna have plenty of damage percent, so I think I'm supposed to take this, but it's close. Like, it's level 7, I've got 5 luck. You're supposed to give me the blue tier level ups I want, game. HP regen's okay. Or lifesteal's okay. We want speed and armor, basically, and maybe attack speed. But if I roll 2 of those, I can't hit. So maybe I just take the HP regen? No, thank you. I think I take the 9 HP and not the harvesting here. It's close. Like, the harvesting's better by 14, but worse on 11. Basically. I think I need the HP here. Okay, given what we just saw last wave, do we think this is going to hit another break point? I mean, I could try to do the math, but I don't think it is. If I'm wrong, we're costing ourselves 2 rage, but if I'm right, we're making a decent compound interest here. Unless I want to buy it and still roll one more time, which is also acceptable. We could try to find one more hiking pole while they're more common. Maybe I'm still supposed to do that. Unclear. Okay. That one independent squeak now at the end. Very close, but not quite. As I expected. I mean, you just offered me 11 harvesting and I turned it down, and now you're offering me 8 harvesting. Rude. How about that speed or armor? About that HP regen? Alright. How about that crown? Is that break the test? Not for 11. How long does this take to get profitable? We've got 4 waves here. I mean, I guess I could just manually do it. Sure! I probably shouldn't take the time, but we're at 69 harvesting right now, so 69, okay. What? Oh, I think changing the scene tried to do something stupid. Okay. We needed more math in this stream, right? Okay, well that's $22 more. So crowd does a lot, but it does not work that fast. It is, and if you count, we'll say 25, counting the XP. That's a pretty big loss for 11 still. And that's not even counting the compound interest loss. Yeah, that's actually really bad. Okay, do I want to roll once or 0 times? Do I want this gummy berserker? Actually. Gummy berserker sort of seems like a thing I might want. I mean, how much do I need to buy range? Because like the attack speed's also very good. Like attack speed's our best damage stat. Indeed, Haddock, exactly. That's how rifling was invented. Like that's as much range as I got in like 6 waves, but I think I'm still gonna pass. Egg. Sneak over here, get this double material. So that was one of the first ones that dropped. Decided to chase down the healer and ended up having an off-screen egg. Being a little too aggressive there. No thanks, Tyler. But thanks for being a purple so you recycle for more. Armor and speed. HP looks good. Six regen, wave 8. Like, it should be fine at this speed. I'm considering the weird ghost, if that wasn't clear. But, It does kind of seem like we lose 2% of the time. I'm gonna roll once. Frickin' Scar with hiking poles every time. It's like, I don't know about that. I want the XP gain to go with all this harvesting, but... I don't think I take the Scar propeller hat, but I am not sure. think I would rather just keep compounding my interest. Like with this much harvesting, we're already 11. Like if this makes the difference in hitting level 15 before the elite, that's worth it. And it very well might. All right. Got ourselves a tree crate. Somehow didn't get hit there. That's kind of surprising. Yes. I will take a bowler hat at that price. I mean, I guess I still take the 6 more speed. It doesn't help my range up that much, probably, although it might help the blues. I could do the math on that, too. But it helps me survive the elite, so... This is like 2 more range. If I buy a now. It's not super impressive. I guess this is still fine though. The cooldown does go up fairly sizably too. Comfy Wave 9 with a spear-like weapon. Just gonna cleave comfortably through everything. Not that you need a spear-like weapon to have a very comfy Wave 9, of course, but it's extra comfy. Alright, we still can't run through the middle of everything when our weapons are not shooting the right way. Well, I mean, we can. It wasn't a big deal, but... I guess I take the 70 range, huh? It just doubles my current range. No. Attack speed over speed? Like, I wanted 2 armor, but... That's for our level 15 level up. Yeah, I think we do attack speed here. That seems good. I'm gonna roll like once. I'm probably gonna roll once. Well, it reordered my hiking poles. Yeah, okay. It was just 1 more on the purple. That's what I thought it would be. It is as expected. It didn't even do more damage. How disappointing. Fishhook's back. Alright, I don't need the one more range this is going to give me for wave 10. We will just lock it to be a little bit stronger in the elite, I guess. But take the interest rather than buying it now. Not even sure I should be buying it at all, I guess, but seems at least reasonable to buy, so I will. It's not that expensive. I'll be uploading my playthrough of Delta Ruin to YouTube sometime fairly soon. I have started editing that footage from 2018 when the game dropped suddenly, and I was expecting a like 30-minute little demo or silly thing, and then it just kept going. 3 armor, perfect. More max HP, I'm not upset about. Lifesteal's maybe decent. I can also roll and try to hit more armor. HP's probably fine. So we're not just trying to win, we're doing a testing run, so I'm not buying the padding, because that makes it pretty free suddenly here. So I'm just gonna buy this hiking pole and look at the padding with dewy eyes here. Do I want a cyber ball? I probably do want the ugly tooth. I probably do want the ugly tooth. I think we'll buy both of those. And I guess I want the cyber ball. Okay. Don't exactly want to be engaging you here, but apparently I am. Like, we do enough damage that I could. As long as I don't, you know, horribly die in the process here. We actually take down the mummies pretty fast. Like, that 70 extra range we took from the red level up does mean our damage output's pretty good here. Oh, that actually pincered me against the wall. I thought I was gonna be fine. Alright. Honestly, pretty comfy. No thank you. 6 HP regen seems pretty great. So, I mean, yeah. The, like, where would spear damage and range be, like, at this point, I guess, is probably a good thing to do a comparison point on. Like, hiking pole theoretically should still be less because we got all that free harvesting, but, let's kind of take a look. The range is definitely lower. The cooldown should be pretty similar. I mean, that's spears are slower but have more range, and that's not a thing we necessarily need to compare too much further. But yeah, it's is it 325 base range for the white spear and goes up from there in balance mod? Because I reduce it slightly. Yeah, it's 325 in balanced mod, 350 in vanilla. And then the base damage of the spear is like 40 for purples? Is that right? I mean, I could open up the wiki like a normal person, but I'm just gonna open up the stats file. Yeah, 40 for purples, and 25 for blues, I think. Yeah, 25. So, let's see. So I'll turn that red range level up into a red melee damage level up for comparison purposes. So the spear, like purple spear, would have 10 melee here, so it would be 50. So it'd be 108. So it'd actually be less damage, but more range right now. Pretty good. How about the blue? Blue was 25, so 35. So 76. Even more difference there. Like, they do have quite a bit more range, but yeah, like that caught up faster than I expected, basically. I thought it would be behind until about 14, but it's already kind of on par by 11, so this is actually good. Cool. I mean, it's nice for a hiking pull to do, like, good on a character. Because it's not very good on a hiker after all. It's good on Speedy, actually. It's a very good weapon on Speedy, and Jousting Lance is a very good weapon on a hiker. To add the little reversey there. But yeah, we were able to kill the elite, and we could have backed off and been extra safe if we wanted to. Like, we had options. That's pretty good stuff. Would I like a Lucky Charm? Probably not. Would I like this Scummy Berserker? Clearly not necessary, so I guess no. Moving on. Give me some more speed. But yeah, I figured it was a good time to finally get the Delta Ruin playthrough actually edited down nicely for YouTube. Like, the VODs are of course available there, but edited versions, you know, cut out a whole lot of just downtime that happens inevitably in streams and stuff, and lets me trim out some of the more repetitive fights of stuff you've already seen, and just kind of make it a more streamlined experience there. And with the Chapter 3 and Chapter 4 probably coming out this year, seemed like a good time for a refresher. Both for myself and for others. Yeah, the Cursed Goblins do stick to the edge. If they spawn in the middle, they move to the edge. 1 HP for $16. Fine. No thank you. Sure. I'll take 12 speed. Yes. Like, this is more expensive, but what I recycle out of it is also going to recycle for more, and I do want HP regen. I think that's okay. I'll roll once and then move on, I think. Might take the black belt if it was earlier, but it's not that good here. But as usual, you could hopefully expect to see some stuff in the Deltarune run that you haven't seen before, unless, you know, you watched it when it was live or have already revisited the VODs, of course. My usual thorough self. I feel like I was probably a little less thorough in Chapter 2. Don't remember for sure. I maybe should stop moving constantly. We had to take some curse, but that's fine. I will actually take that lifesteal, yes. Two more armor sounds great. Finally upgrade the white tier hiking pole. Buy a little more HP regen. Do I want a red tier? I mean, probably. And we'll monkey it up too. I'll still roll one more time. Goblet. That sounds like it's probably worth the damage hit and HP regen hit. Smiles. Smiles for miles. Okay. Just focus being better at this encounter to take it out quickly so that fireball hell doesn't start while we're still dealing with smiles here. Okay. Now we can probably keep moving and hunt down some fireballs, hopefully. If I wasn't trying to keep moving, I could have saved the red crate a little bit more, but I figured we would be fine. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, take an anvil. Little more attack speed, or do I roll for armor? Probably supposed to roll for armor, but I wanted the attack speed. We've got enough money that mastery is probably worth it. Yeah, a little bit. Not by like a lot, but yeah, there's the spear blue hiking pole comparison right now. Spear, of course, has 500 range versus 300, but in the current circumstance. I think my tank is good enough. Tardigrade doesn't really do much. Oh, hey. Something specifically good now that we've just got in. I would like to even out those a little bit. I guess we want a jerky? Sure. Egg can hatch. Questionable decision making. Oh yeah, we've got a tiny bit of curse. It's still the cursed one even died that fast. Nice. hiking pole. It's like a spear that has built-in savings. Yeah, I was fairly sure it would be okay. I wasn't sure it would be, like, almost as good as Spear. That's a little surprising. Specifically, by in-game, I expected it to be better than Spear, but by way of 11, I thought it was going to be worse than it is comparatively. I will, in fact, skip the statue. More max HP seems fine to me. Oh, I guess I could make them all purple, right? Sure. I guess that's good. How about some more attack speed? Fantastic. Cyber Ball's doing work. We can grab another Cyber Ball. So we want to do Hunter Screwdriver on the Abyss then, mix it up. I guess that probably makes sense. As I like take a bajillion damage in a row and make it apparent that I can still die if I play badly enough. It is still possible. Gotta remember on wave 18 and wave 20, I don't need to be constantly moving. That's an important thing. Like, unlike Speedy, you can shift in the dangerous spots. It's kind of like Saber or something, right? Like, or not Saber, Streamer, where like you could kind of shift your modality for the special waves. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Speedy gets that massive armor penalty if you stop moving. We just stop gaining permastats that are of marginal importance at this point. Is Tardigrade actually useful safety when I've got this much money and only 7 armor? I guess so. I suppose it is. We will buy the very expensive armor here. I'll buy the bat too, actually. Yeah. Small fish. He's doing 400 damage. That's a lot of damage. Seems pretty good. Does 10% added to that ever do anything? Not usually. I mean, I've got this much money still. I guess I'll roll one more time. Garden? Sure. We've got the jerky. We can eat a little bit of a damage hit to have even more safety. Those mummies just exploded. Kind of like this elite's exploding. Yeah, pretty good. Our damage is good. Did you know that our damage is good at this point? So, It's possible this is stronger than Spear, which makes it slightly weird to add as a starter, but I think just the fact that, like, Hiking Pole isn't really liked that much, like, pointing out in spots like, hey, look, Hiking Pole does really good work here, is nice. And I think it's probably about on par with Spear overall. Probably. Okay, sure, we could have a medkit. Poor cyber balls, though. Well, we just saw the damage output. I don't need to, like, do anything to avoid fighting the wave 20 fight or anything here, so just, yeah, give me some armor or attack speed. We feeling cocky? A little bit. Taking the attack speed. Oh, look at this. Ashes. Boom. I could wait on it if I want, though. Do I want to wait on it? No. Waiting on that seems like a coward's move. Give me this range. Alright, moving up. See, we get to do the wrong play more because we're no longer in a streak. I have played Hiker with hunting poles, and it's not very good, but it's okay. We can get there. You benefit poorly from the crit, and you don't get any of the support bonus. It is definitely sad, but the range synergy is just enough to make it still make sense as a starter on them. Was my ultimate takeaway on that. Oh, I meant to say Hunter. Yes, I played Hunter with Hiking Pole. Sure. Range is more damage. Bring it. I mean, maybe on wave 20, yeah. Like, that's the Hiking Pole's thing, though. Like, it's so bad. Well, so bad's a little strong. It's much, much worse in wave, like, 11 than another weapon would be, other than maybe Cacti Club. Cacti Club might still be worse. We've got a lot of money. I've got a full 0% crit. We've got so much money. Do I take statue now? Yes. Give me the statue. We gotta keep moving for this wave, because we gotta get even more range for the next wave. Not the easiest setup to stack materials here. But we did okay about it. 50 on the ground still. Attack speed. Fine, we'll take that safety, I guess. Oh, I guess that was range. That was probably a positive still. You can tell I'm not that concerned. There we go, silver bullet. Perfect. And with a nice 15,000 cash money dollars. The statue was for this wave, not for last wave. Nice 8-second wave 20. Wait, look at the damage. Other sources, 1. Bizarre. Alright, well that was cute. As long as we don't think it's too strong. Which seems like a strong claim to levy against hiking pole. Like, the late game's even easier than normal, but, like, your wave 20 on Saber's always gonna be pretty easy if you play the rest of the game normal for Saber at all. So, yeah, I think that's a fine starter. So, the Hunter Screwdriver, that's what we're looking at next. The idea here is that Balance Mod kind of tweaks Screwdriver to care more about crit. Like, the Screwdrivers go up in crit damage the higher they are. So it kind of works with Hunter. The counterpoint is, like, is it a thematic miss? Like, that's not essential, but it is, like, I still mostly try to fit with the kind of thematic vibe of the starter weapons for the characters that Blob is generally set forth. So we'll probably just try it for funsies either way, but that is a question if it's too much of a thematic miss to have a Screwdriver here. There's definitely some spots that I've opted to not add starters for that reason. And, like, it depends on the character how much, like, I kind of just loosely try to follow Blob's lead and be, like, a bit more liberal, but not entirely, compared to Vanilla. Like, I don't know, King has a lot of more fancy weapons, and they also have a bigger selection. Like, they're royal. They get to pick their choice of a weapon and things like that. Tried to think of any of the other vibe things. Like, one that I had removed previously but haven't redone on Jack. Like, Wrench doesn't exactly make sense on Jack since it sucks at killing elites, and Jack is supposed to be killing elites thematically. So that's, like, a little weird, but I think it's fine if it works. Breakout Entrepreneur kind of fits the thematic vibe because it's another cute income angle. Things in that vein. But, okay. Just name it Hunter's Screwdriver. Works exactly the same, but has a different name. We'll give it a try in any case. So we've got a screwdriver that actually has enough range to be a competent melee weapon in theory. And it's, you know, also causing explosions. I guess I should verify we are tagged for, can I make it? I can swing, but not get the attack out. Oh, I meant to change the map, actually. Yeah, I will, I guess. Sure. But, yeah, let me actually check. We are tagged for a pile of books, right? So, like, Hunter's more likely to see that than the average character. Because it's possible that's only tagged for, like, structures or engineering or whatever. Oh, right, that's not a DLC item. The ones that got added at the same time as the DLC items, I still forget which are which sometimes. Alright, pile of books is tagged for stat crit chance. Okay, okay. That's right, make the handle a camo pattern. Swiss Army screwdriver. Still does exactly the same thing, but... Perfect 59. Alright, so as a reminder, Hunter gets no harvesting, our max HP kinda blows, and we get more crit. And we also get bonus damage percent for our range, which is kind of weird. Elites on 12 and 15. Give me luck. I'm probably not locking the claw tree. How about the propeller hat? Like, that's another angle I can do on some econ when I can't take harvesting. How much do we want to leave those slots open for insanity and bags and stuff? I think that's probably fine. Cute monkey's pretty cute. Guess I'll still pass on it at this juncture. I do want more HP. We're not taking a brick here, are we? No, only screwdriver. I'm still a little bit in a constant run around mindset. It's like I can stop if I want to. It's fine. We get nearly blue, just not the one we're looking for. For rolling, for looking for speed or luck. Hack speed's okay. I could also just take the engineering. Maybe I just take the engineering. That probably makes sense. I'm so used to like not even registering engineering there that it almost didn't even occur to me. Hello? Okay. Okay. Because the weapon itself scales damage with engineering too, not just the landmines. And we still care about the landmines some, even without pile of books. Just, I think our focus is more on the direct weapons if we don't have pile of books yet. We're by no means guaranteed to find pile of books, even being more likely to. A little speed. HP regen, HP or roll. Level 4. Fine, I'll take the engineering. I'm getting all this luck and like I feel like I gotta take the worm though. I need more HP. Do I take the worm or not? Maybe. Somewhat counter to the broken mouth we're looking at here, but like how much do I just need to take all the reasonable HP I can get? Not enough that I have to take the worm, probably. I mean, I guess these are never gonna be great life stealers though. So we probably do want HP regen, even if we're kind of tanking her like, alright. Awkward, but we're doing it. Lamprey died actually quite quick to just being stabbed with screwdrivers. Yeah, alright. Feeling the curse vibes. Ah, didn't get the second one. I mean, I didn't know there was a third, but I was never getting that one. Missed both the tree and the curse. Speeder armor? The HP's also good. Attack speed or luck? Give me the luck. Ow! Oh god, that was half of my health. Give me a heal. Thank you. No more buffing, please. That's not allowed. Alright, give me the treat. Alright, I'll take this crit. Not opposed to a little more range. I'll take it. Like, I don't mind the charcoal. I think I'd still want to look for more screwdrivers this wave, though. Minus, max HP. I think we're still supposed to take it. Considering the engineering is also good, not just the armor. Ow. Hurts so much. Need some more consumable healing, please. Oh god! I thought it was gonna die, and then it super didn't, and I kind of double backed on myself there. I was almost about to take that. I mean, the pickup range is still kind of good. For 16? How likely are we to ever build dodge? Not that likely. Alright. Oh, that was mean I was supposed to take it. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter that much either way. But like when you come to the conclusion and you're like, okay, and then you do the opposite of what you just said. I guess I still take the Luck King. I don't know if I should still be buying more luck though. I need everything. Need armor, need healing, need HP. Wave 7, 3 speed, probably can't ghost. How helpful do we think knockback is? Somewhat. Alright. Upset about it though. Oh god. I think I still take this though. It's very confused. Okay, fruits are trash-ish. Keep that in mind. Fruits aren't going to save me. They can smooth things out, but they are not going to save me. Hello, Waldorf. Okay. I mean, our attacks still do pretty good damage. Like, Waldorf did fall over without too much problem. Nice, still got the crit from the tree after killing the loot goblin. Kind of tempted. If we had a first tour, probably still should. Lemonade, great. Armor, great. All three of these are pretty good. Give me the crit, I guess. It says max HP on it. I guess I better take it. I hear a cat. I mean, opening the door is not going to make you happy. In fact, you've already turned around and left. You maybe just wanted to let me know you used the litter box or something. Okay, duly noted. I'll log it in the journal. We still got quite a ways to go on our crit chance, but we'd also like to keep hunting for, you know, pile books and more screwdrivers. More engineering that we hopefully won't accidentally ignore. Mushrooms, fine, yeah. More duct tape, fair enough. Do I want a bean teacher? Yes. A med turret might be nice. We do dunk the anglerfish quite quickly. About the shucks. Quickly enough for the most part. A little curious, I can check what our damage distribution is on mines versus screwdrivers here after this wave, if I remember. It's like 8 seconds in the future. I don't know if I can remember that far ahead. Pocket Factory, pretty good. Let's see. Landmines are a fourth of our damage right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, Pocket Factory is great. We want armorer's speed, right? We are allowed to get more percent damage, but it's low-ish priority. It is purple and it's right here. Like, this is wave 8, leads on 12. Like, I do want to see if we can kill an elite. All right, give me that. There's a haunting trophy. Okay. Nice to get before wave 9. Otherwise, I'd have to actually consider if we're supposed to take it or not. With the elite on 12 rather than 11, we're probably supposed to take it on 10 still, but certainly much nicer to get it before 9. Hello, Egg Lord the Second. We're continuing to let one egg hatch. The perfect amount of green. We probably could have gotten away with like one more early egg hatching, but say as I get in a one-hit range again. Alright, 15 attack speed and 3 armor. I don't think I'm buying a second bead teacher. We will buy the bait. I will buy the weird food with 35 luck. I have not played Beneath Orsea, no. Like, speed's also kind of important. Alright, I'm taking the weird food, but I'm upset about it. Don't think I'm taking either of these. Where's the rest of my screwdrivers? Okay, I didn't... I just needed to think the thought. I started voicing the thought. And they showed up. Second hunting trophy. Awkward. In terms of winning the run, I don't think we're supposed to take that. I need to become stronger for wave 12, right? Like, that's already profitable by 15, but... yeah, there's a med turret. If I had this med turret, I might have skipped the weird food, but we didn't have it yet, so... what can you do? go that route, I think. I don't know, I'm not feeling terribly plus ultra right now, but maybe we'll get there. Yes, you are a cat. I agree. Be a couple more cursed goblins on the edge of this map. I think. No? I kind of thought there was one guaranteed on 10. Am I misremembering on the Abyss thing? I guess so. Okay, well, we'll take the $32 hunting trophy, yes. 15 attack speed, yes. 9 speed, great. I guess I'm gonna take a break because the cat is upset, and it's also break time. So that those are two good reasons to take a break. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See how we actually fare against the elite momentarily. Show Kitty. I don't know if they're maybe they'll hop up here. Hey, you wanna come up here? Come up here. There we go. We get to show Kitty. Okay. There you go. Got you covered. Alright. Don't get too comfortable. But you know, follow if you do. And you like Brotato and cats and other assorted indie goodness. Or at least one of those 3 things. There's the break time. Okay. Like, I gave you some treats before the last break. You were not deprived. Okay. Don't get too comfortable. We'll be back. See you shortly, everybody. We still have to decide if we want this weird food or not. It is valuable healing that's taking away valuable speed. I guess. Okay, fair enough. I feel like I want Barnacle if I get it before level 15, and I'm less excited about it after level 15. Like, it's still fine here, I'm just really focused on wave 12, so I don't think I want it. Take this acid, almost skipped over that. Yeah, give me that HP. Well, it'll be a 27 HP. Got a pocket factory with no extra trees other than its own, but still kinda nice. Med turret's bottom left here. Cat, what else can I do for you, buddy? Your litter box is clean, your water is full. I just gave you some treats. We had a nice little snuggle section before we took the break. No! My loot goblin! 5 crit for 50. Worth it. And also makes a sausage worth buying if we find one. Honey. I will open the door, but you're just gonna not be terribly happy about the situation in here, I feel like. But, yeah, you're welcome to kill it here if you'd like. But yeah, 5 crit is worth 50. 2 more armor. Yes. I think I'm gonna go with another red because the crit damage goes up to ×3. This takes some getting used to for sure. There are some rude enemies for sure. Like, map's okay, but again, we're pretty focused on 12. Focused on side-eye of the cat to see if tomfoolery causes concerns. Alien magic's pretty good. Bandana's a little cute, but not probably anything special. Snail's a little cute. This is just for Pocket Factory, and it removes the little bit of knockback I still have. And I'm looking sideways. I don't know what the cat's doing, but he doesn't seem to be causing any trouble. I could buy a white screwdriver if I roll into it. That's about it. It would be nice to buy, but... So we've made it here on our damage numbers. I mean, that is enough that I can kill an elite, and we've got the random landmines that can both help fight the elite and hit the random other enemies. Can you hear the cat doing shenanigans? It'll be fine, surely. Hey, it's Spider Crab. This enemy is buffed in the balance mod. Or this elite, rather. It summons a bunch of crabs, and I make those summons a little harder to deal with, and they summon more of them. Well, I wanted to try killing the elite, but it looks like that's not gonna happen. They are a little bit harder to kill than some might be, since I have all those crabs to tango with first there. Yeah, Megalodon is definitely rough. That's a good one to enable retries on to practice a few times after losing to them. That definitely helped me become more comfortable fighting them. So we're at 196 range right now. I think we skip it. Okay, 3 more armor it is. Focus, sure. There's pile of books. We've got the pile of books. Okay, okay. We're millhousing. I need some more HP, so yes, I will take this. And we've got hunting trophies going off too, so we're gonna be pulling in the funds. I do ponder a little bit how scuffed things are if you don't find the pile of books, but I mean we you know, we survived the first elite without it. Stone skin is excellent. 4 HP regen or 18 luck are both pretty good. Give me that HP regen. We don't have any supplements for the lure, but we do want the HP regen. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, hey. Good stuff. I think I'll go horizontal now? I don't know. Will I? I guess. I'll go vertical again now, though. Oh, I should check actually what my damage distribution is before this. So landmines were falling off. They were 23-ish. They weren't falling off hard. They were falling off a little bit. And then Pocket Factories at about 7%. So, yeah, 23 and 7 I think is fine to keep in mind. Because we, just got the the pile of books, so kind of interested to see if those numbers start comparatively getting higher here or not. Now we got some narwhals being their own brand of rude. That's a lot of crates. Yeah, I'll take a penguin. It's $51. It'll be fine, right? Minus this. We don't have a ugly tooth, do we? No. I want to, so I'm gonna take it. I'm not sure it's a good idea. Basic turret. Oh, interesting. I mean, in terms of just winning the run, this is probably correct. We did just take the scarf. Yeah, alright, I'll take it out. H-Virgin's fine. I guess it's more armor. I was looking for a crit or attack speed. Gooblet. Head injury. Tyler. Goblet. And nothing. And something. Sure. Like, I've got double hunting trophy. It's already at 500 mats here. Prisoner. Oh god. Come, just dance with me over here. It seems like a lovely corner of the world to dance in. And then you switch phases. Let's be a little bit more mobile now. Pop this over here. Come to the explosion factory. We should embrace... There we go. Got gray a few times, but never within one hit of death, I don't think. Made it medium sloppy. You're too fast! That extra move speed I had bequeathed upon you. Okay, I will take another focus. Got one turret and pocket factory. It's only $19 now. Okay. Cat is tired of my aimless shenanigans. I do give Tyler a buff in the balance one. They're still feeling a little weak, but they're at least closer now. I thought I saw their elemental side of the scaling only at base, though. So, like, I kind of forgot I had the extra 8 for them there. Still reasonably fine skipping them, but that does make it closer than I was thinking it was. Alright. Has our distribution changed significantly? No. Nope. Still got a long way to go on our crit, right? That works for me. Third focus? Hello? Is that even worth it? I don't know. My attack speed is only 16. So if this has half value... It's not worth it? Nope. Okay. Hello, fairy. Cursed fairy at that. Delicious. I'm allowed to take a gecko. We probably want to go ahead and dunk Stargazers. Don't want to deal with a cursed monstrosity particularly. Ow. Two landmines didn't even kill an uncursed Walry. How dare. Nope, that one's hatching, but that's also completely fine. I mean, if you did characters in early, Fairy was a Renegade unlock, so it may have been locked for most of your playing time. Sure, I'll take a bell for 33. Attack speed is perfect. Sure. Cursed red stick. Cursed circular saw. Take a pencil. Do I want mastery? Not really. I'm just gonna take this and move on. Mastery is okay here, but we benefit more from engineering than melee. And we still want some more crit. Hunt down that narwhal. We're trying to hide in the corner. Sure. Cursed head injury. Like I want to damn it. It's more fun, but we'll take the HP on offer. Fine. Sure. Sure. I mean, if it wasn't a Leah wave, I could probably weird ghost. We have a med turret and 40 HP regen, but... Alright, fine. Give me the glasses. The -2 armor of community support's a really big downside. So I'm often not thrilled about it. Ow. Consider it about 20 attack speed most of the time. Obviously much higher than that in the horde waves. Play this pretty sloppily, but it doesn't fortunately matter too much here. We got enough extra money from the hunting trophies and the like. But I at least made sure we weren't like swarmed by the stargazers, and that was enough for comfort. Sure, starfish looks good. Sure, I'll take a cape at that price. No? 3 engineering. Cursed claw tree, sure. Little late for my last hunting trophy. Where's Freya? I mean, this is 4 per every 3. Alright, I'm gonna take this. This is 6 engineering minus 1 melee. It's not great. I guess it's okay. Let's see. Wave 18. Yeah, alright, that's fine. Means I can take this boiling water now, too. Sure. This is minus crit on it. I don't want it. More accurately, I don't want to figure out if I want it, so I'm going to decree that I don't want it. We do get to relax in some ways when we're no longer streaking. There are benefits, though it was sad. Another tree. Go Pocket Factory. We do look like we've got style. That one was even cursed. Oh, I didn't actually see how low the percentage was. Maybe I should have taken that, actually. Yeah, I probably should have. Sure. Negative 54%. Yup. Should have taken it then. That's okay. Cursed book. Pencil. Claw tree, sure. I'm just looking for more stuff that helps me kill. I don't think head injury really counts, though. The speed's too low for power generator to count. Tyler, I guess? Fine. What are we gonna roll into and immediately regret the Tyler purchase of? This is fine. That's 2 engineering and, 2 HP regen. Okay, I wanted to look at this before the elite. The other structures have slowly taken the market cap from the landmines here. But yeah, even the pile of books not that important here. Kind of interesting. You also see just the basic turret that we got later, still doing 2/5 the damage of the full pocket factory. Another duct tape is fine. I just like we've already got 20 odd armor. I was trying to look for something more impactful. And we sort of found it. Give Tyler a nuke launcher. Ow. Get belled upon, apparently. Nerd. Ow. I don't have speed. Kind of used to having more speed than this. Okay, we're fine. Alright, well, I mean, it works. Like, it works, and it wasn't, like, super easy or anything, right? So it's in about the right spot as far as that goes, I think. $2,500 damage. Good work, Bell. You did something. Yeah, I don't think we were ever 1 hit away from death. We were 2 hits away from death several times, I think. Bell did more than Tyler did. We only had Tyler for the final wave, though. A little bit of lifesteal we got from the cape. Healed for 12. Oh, right, yeah, the big missing gap from harvesting. Like, even with that much from hunting trophy, this is all we got? Yeah, that's what it means to have no harvesting here. Alright, so the question remains, is it too far of a thematic mismatch, or is it fine? It's also kind of weird that Hunter doesn't have knife as a starter. That one we could probably just add. I don't think we need to test that one. Like, if they were only gonna have one, it seems like Hunter should have Knife rather than Thief Dagger, actually, right? They're fairly similar. Thief Dagger is cheaper and better. Knife is a fair bit better against elites because its crit damage is significantly higher. Knife also has better melee damage scaling. But yeah, you can certainly mix and match Thief Daggers and Knives too. So, Screwdriver. And to your earlier comment, Templar, Inshato did actually make an unbalanced mod for Crypto the Necrodancer that does some very silly things. The Screwdriver 4 is just a artifact of the weapons progression tracker mod. The way that they color this gold ends up changing the changing it in such a way the game thinks it's a different tier but doesn't actually change the stats. Because you're still starting with the base Screwdriver, as you can see here, but it says 4 in the title. Just to be confusing. I guess I could look at the mod and see if I could figure out how to get that fixed for them. Because it was their first mod, and they threw it together pretty fast, but it's also not that big of a deal. The starting range matters a lot for Screwdriver, which is nice. It's probably cute enough that we add this as a starter, with the balance mod changes to make the crit damage more relevant. So I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So a few more things to do in the next balance mod update.